場所で君を初めて見つけた時からこうなることって本当は決まってたのかもしれないずっとすれ違って出会うことさえもできなかった遠く眺めてた君が今僕と目を合わせてる見つめて恋は幼いと誰もが笑えなくてもいくつになっても何も変わらない高い場所から恋に落ちる I just love you I just love you Baby 強く抱きしめたい Say I love you Say I love you Baby いつか僕の腕の中でその時も待ってる
バリアブルバリケードニューステージ
いいぜ何度でもかかってこい
Good evening. It is Thursday, June 25th. And we are about to play some variable barricade. Let me adjust the volume down here. Is this a little better? I can bring actually my I might actually need to just move my mic a little bit closer to my face. Is that better? Maybe I can move myself a little closer to my mic. Okay. Yeah, it might just be that I was a little too far away from my microphone. I discovered this morning when I was going to bed that if you apply Tiger Balm to your throat, it will burn like a motherfucker, but it will also help with making your throat feel better. I've been doing so much talking on stream that it's definitely starting to take a toll. And of course, like, we played Persona 5 last night, and I really thought I was only going to be at it for 4 hours. Just like, okay, 4 hours, it's a reasonable limit. This is a good amount of playtime, but then, people can go to bed, and I can find something else to do with my night. 7 hours and 25 minutes. Like an idiot. And narrating for a significant part of that, so... And if not narrating, then chatting. And so, yeah, it turns out when you spend most of 7 hours talking, your voice is gonna take a hit, and... yeah, I gotta be more mindful of the time I take to actually rest my throat after gaming sessions, because I do end up talking into the mic so much. Still kind of tired. I've been awake since I think like 5:15, so it's almost 2 hours now, but I always take forever to wake up, so I did get some caffeine in me. Aldi carries this coffee concentrate stuff, So I've been doing this thing where I pour coffee concentrate into a glass, and then I pour almond milk into the glass, and I drink that. And that works very nicely for just putting coffee in my system without having to wait for the coffee to actually cool down. You have to be at work at 8:30, but don't really wake up until 10. Yeah. You know, I do have some chocolate-covered espresso beans somewhere. They're probably getting a bit stale by now because I've had them for a while. The problem with those is, like, they're delicious, but I think that actually slows the release of caffeine into the bloodstream considerably. Like, something about the way it digests is very different. And so that'll really mess with my system. That's too much sustained caffeine over too many hours. So, like, if I do eat them immediately after waking up, great, perfect. It'll definitely keep me awake for a while, and it'll wake me up fairly quickly. I can't snack on them at any other point in the day, which is really sad because they're friggin' delicious. I've still got this cup of tea I'm working on here. My other favorite thing to do, and this is the one that I have to wait to cool down, right? It is black tea. It's Russian Caravan, which is kind of a smoky tasting tea. And this one's a loose leaf. And I add like a half tablespoon of that into the strainer, and then less than half a tablespoon of lavender buds. I don't precisely measure, but smoky black tea with lavender is really, really tasty. And actually, this the same tea, I've been tearing open herbal peach flavored teas and putting that in, and smoky peach tea is also amazing. So I like to mess around with my teas and experiment with flavor. I'm trying to find the stuff you heard about that's supposed to be good for your throat. There's like a throat coat tea, and I probably would not be out of place going and grabbing myself a bag of that. I think I'll probably be doing this maybe tomorrow evening. We need to go get cat food, and that's at one grocery store, and that's also the store where we go to get like throat coat or sleepy tea and everything like that. Come on, brain, you can do it. Caffeine hits in waves, so sometimes I feel very alert, and sometimes it all just sort of fades back. I'm like, what if you just zoned out for a few minutes? But yeah, so we have to go to the other grocery store and get cat food and get tea for various other purposes, because Aldi doesn't carry those things. I think Yogi Tea does throat coat. Oh, shit, what was the other brand? Anyway. We've got 4 people in here. I keep waiting for Kennedy to announce himself. I did text him to let him know we were starting. He might be busy though. Suppose we can always just get started. I feel kind of bad starting without him though. Okay. How do you feel about, they're called VODs, video on demand. I don't know if you ever actually play any of those on YouTube or anything. One of the people who hangs out in here has mentioned, like, hey, you should post your VODs somewhere because Twitch deletes them. And, like, I now have a respectable amount of video data. Like, I'm actually running out of space on my external drive, and I had to start using an external drive because my laptop hard drive is friggin' tiny. So, like, I probably should buy a second... At this point, I think technically it's a 4th external hard drive. Like, I need to go through and shuffle shit around on all of my externals because they're not very well organized, and I know I've got some overlap between them. But yeah, you think I should toss them on YouTube? Do you think I should edit them first? Like, some of these get really friggin' long, but then, like, sometimes it's just sitting here, much like this, and talking. We're, like, 10 minutes into this stream, and it's mostly just been us chatting. And I feel like maybe some of that should be edited out, but it sounds like work. And like with these, we tend to be shorter sessions, shorter being a relative term. But it's still like, I'm gonna have to sift through like 4 hours of video material. You realize that's what people want, right? Maybe edit the dead stuff. Like, I guess people do want to sit and listen to some of the shit talking and whatever. Like, I know, and I guess maybe this is the point of the VOD, right? As opposed to the playthrough video. If it's a playthrough, you really just want the game focus. And, like, I personally am way more likely to look up playthrough videos kind of just to have the game on in the background. Because sometimes the people who are talking over the game are just making noise for the sake of making noise, and it's just like, dude, shut up. I'm trying to listen to the music. Let me just jam to Sonic the Hedgehog here. But I don't know, like, I am not someone who seeks out VODs terribly often myself, but maybe I just haven't found a VOD person I like. Yeah, you know, Honey was saying, maybe edit out the, various pauses and breaks and things. Well, most streamers do full VODs and then edit them into supercuts. Okay, yeah, alright. Like, this is the part of game video making I'm really unfamiliar with. Like, usually when I am watching video game content, it's either, you know, playthroughs that are quiet, or it's someone summarizing a game, and they're like, okay, and then you go here, and this happens in the plot, and this is really interesting. Like, there's a dude who does, like, nothing but Megami Tensei games. And he's been doing them for literal years at this point. And, like, when I say Megami Tensei games, I mean, like, the Megami Tensei stuff, the stuff like Last Bible from back in the 90s or whatever. I've been watching his story summary of Last Bible 3. Eventually we can do cuts to TikTok too. You've been seeing more of those pop. Then I have to use TikTok. Tell you what, you can be my TikTok video manager. I have found if I go on TikTok, even if I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna check my messages on there, I get sucked in for 2 hours, and I don't know where those 2 hours go. Like, it does not feel like 2 hours. Oh, bless. If you want to be my TikTok person, please do. I deleted the app. I was just like, this is the devil! I cannot do this! Eventually we'll just have 2 seconds of gameplay and someone shouting over it. Okay. Alright, well Kennedy is here, and Lee is here, and that's rad, because y'all are my people for whom I am playing this game. So, let's do this. Content degeneration. Alright. Shion. Chapter 1. And this is the Frenchie who doesn't like animals, and it's like, we chose this guy and then found out he doesn't like animals, and I think everyone in the room just iced over immediately like, oh, fine. Well, I guess we have to play through his stuff anyway. Coco mentioned in the Discord later that, you know, I don't know, I would still maybe go with him. I'm just like, honey, your standards are in the basement. I'm sorry. Just do better. Do better. It's like an anime scene when we found out he didn't like cats. Yeah. You're just like, you could hear the icy breeze move through the chat. A young man with a gentle, soft-spoken demeanor and a beauty that attracts people of all ages. Shion Mayuzumi. He showed up as one of my potential grooms. He's the kind who loves only refined things and lives his life with much assistance from others. I absolutely cannot understand that lifestyle. I have no idea why grandfather chose him. No, not at all. Not one bit. Since we're all living together, I've slowly but surely gotten to know the other suitors better. Except him. He's still a mystery to me. You weren't surprised, but you were visibly upset. Hey, I'm back. Hibari, welcome home. Are you thirsty? Want something to drink? I can grab it for you. I'm fine, thanks. Oh, you're back. Perfect timing. I just finished baking some muffins for you. I'm not hungry right now. Oh, me, I can eat them. Pause off. If I make muffins for Hibari, then only she gets to eat them. Aw, come on. Well, they're still hot. Let me have a taste. Just a tiny bite. No. Nayuta, what are you doing? Not the kitchen. I think the oven's calling my name. No, it is not. Get back here. As hectic as ever. Ever since I started living with these boys, I haven't had time to relax. It's like this every day. Sir, the oven is what you cook in, not what you get food out of. Yeah, technically speaking, like, you do pull food out of it, but you should not be eating directly from the oven. That's gonna damage your health. Oh, hey, Mike. Nice to see you. But I've made up my mind to try and interact with them. I've even been resisting the urge to escape to my room lately. I've been thinking that I need to figure out who's suitable to be my future groom. I'd rather not choose any of them, to be honest, but what grandfather said has stuck with me. They have something I don't. Nothing's jumping out at me, though. I wonder if what he said was true. I wondered if what he said was true, and sighed. Hibari, come have a seat. Shion cheerfully waved me over from the sofa. What is it? Which do you like? Huh? Shion pointed to the coffee table. There were various magazines spread all over it. Frozen pizza syndrome. Yeah, that'll get you in trouble. Cowards afraid of a few burns. The burns are severe enough. I have reason to fear. You found out the hard way that the dentist can tell if you burnt your mouth on frozen pizza. Oh no. Whoops. There wasn't just one type of magazine either. They ran the gamut, from men's and women's fashion to specialized ones I'd never seen. Are all of these yours? Not all of them. I'm borrowing this motorcycle one from Taiga. Is Shion really interested in that? Something wrong? No. You don't think it fits my image? No, I'm just a little surprised is all. I'm always on the lookout for something interesting. That's my way of thinking. It can be nice to only look at things that you like. Anyone would be happy doing that. But it's also limiting, isn't it? It's fun to go outside your comfort zone once in a while. You might find something new. You think it's fun? Yes, fun. Admittedly, part of it is that I simply love looking at these kinds of things. Come closer, Hibari, so you can have a better look. As I sat down on the couch, Shion pulled the fashion magazines over to me. Actually, I was just talking to the others about what we thought might look good on you. I think this bold dress would look great on a cool, beautiful girl like you, Hibari. Anything would look good on you, Hibari, but I like these pointed heels. I'd bet it'd really, hurt to get stepped on by them. Jesus. It's been 5 minutes, Nayuta. Come on. What now? They stood peering at the magazine over both my shoulders. When did they even come out of the kitchen? Jesus. Oh, he's got a thing for high heels. Of course he has a thing for high heels. Ichia's suggestion was a tight dress that was a bit on the daring side. Nayuta was fixated on some bright red stilettos. Neither of you are thinking about what would look best on her. You're only thinking about what you want to see her in, aren't you? He wouldn't if he ever had to walk in them. Yeah, I can't do anything with heels these days. It wrecks my knees so fast. What? These would totally look good on her. I agree with Nayuta. I definitely know what would make her sparkle. Plus, I know how to perfectly coordinate. What about you, Shion? What do you think looks best on Hibari? Well, I'd like to design a look for her personally. Every bit, from top to toenails. Huh? Wow, you're like a professional or something. Hibari's favorite style would be the foundation. I'd think about colors and silhouettes that suit her. Then I'd consider the season and occasion, too. Ooh, I'm getting all excited. Maybe the outfit I style would even become your favorite. That'd be delightful. Shion, you stay away from my feet. I looked down at the magazines, unable to meet Shion's innocent and angelic smile. Well, you seem to be rather well-versed in women's fashion, don't you? Not just fashion. It's fair to say I have an eye for beautiful aesthetics in general. I've always loved refined things. I can bring out the true beauty in anything. I'm sure there are many who would love to witness my abilities. Of course, I wouldn't do it for just anyone. Don't make him a foot guy, game. Y'all already got enough going on. Yeah, there's a lot happening there. He started by mentioning toenails. Like, okay, you know, maybe he likes the aesthetic of painted toenails. That's fine. But like with everything else going on. We're not yucking yums precisely, but we are asking questions. As he said that, Shion looked into my eyes with intense interest. No, that's a foot guy thing, Brooke. It might be. It might be. I don't know. I've seen enough anime where it's not it isn't explicitly or especially a foot guy thing. It's more just like the intimacy of painting your partner's toenails, which is kind of a sweet thing to do if someone does that sort of thing. Like, it's not required, but, you know, helping your partner primp. It's sort of, you know, like brushing their hair, painting her toes. it can be very sweet. But also, sometimes people make it weird. Ooh. Interesting. It's raining, but there's also, like, sun cutting under the clouds right now. Did I read this bit? As he said that, Shion looked into my eyes with intense interest. His smile was so gentle and radiant that I was afraid to look right at him. I can't figure him out. So, Hibari, tell me, how do you usually pick out your clothes? I'd like to know, for reference. I hesitated in answering Shion's question. Kasuga always picked things out for me. Like, Kasuga seems like the kind of guy who would have no problem painting her toenails and, like, just, this is the thing you do for the person you care about. Murder Butler picks him out. I was joking! Well, you called it. Turns out. Basically, he chooses clothes from a stylist's recommendations, then he shows me what he picked. As long as I don't hate them, I just buy whatever he suggests. Sometimes I go shopping with Tsumugi, but I always ask Kasuga's opinion at the end of the day. But for some reason, I'm finding it hard to tell that to Shion. Yeah, Lee is secretly good at picking the exact right answers. As I struggled for an answer, Kasuga came into the living room with a bright smile on his face. It's awfully lively in here, isn't it? May I ask why all these magazines are out? These are all Shion's. We were talking about what kinds of clothes Hibari likes to wear. I see. Then please allow me to answer for her. As an honorable lady of the Tojo family, Miss Hibari must wear clothing that is appropriate and befitting her station. First and foremost, they must be neat and elegant. That is most important. Yeah, Hibari looks like a total noble lady with her style. After that, I choose relatively bright tones to complement Miss Hibari's features. Shadow husband. He is shadow husband. Precisely. I already knew vivid colors would suit her better than pastels. Both Ichiya and Nayuta were thoroughly impressed with Kasuga's perfect answer. However, a gloomy expression clouded Shion's beautiful face. I'm not looking for rules. I'm looking at what Hibari likes. Shion didn't look at Kasuga. He looked directly at me. I don't have a problem with all that, though. First impressions are important, after all. Plus, I think the clothes he picks out suit me. No one knows Miss Hibari better than I. You needn't concern yourself. Shion looks so wounded at this suggestion. I understand you're concerned about your position as a lady of the Tojo family, Hibari. But perhaps you could be a bit more adventurous, at least in your private life. You might discover something new about yourself. Adventurous? Something new. I mean, to be fair, like, she now has 2 female friends, both of whom have, like, their school presentation versions of themselves, but then have their outside school presentation, which is radically different. We've got the Gyaru style, and what's it called? Goth Loli. And you know, when you see them at school, that's definitely not the impression you get. They're practically different people outside of school. But don't you want to be hot, Hibari? I guess maybe it's not even necessarily about being hot as it is about just having your own opinion about it. Workly versus really. Yeah, Yeah. Who you are at work is not necessarily reflected by who you are outside of it. Shion's words echoed in my mind. I like how I am now. I'm intrigued. Option 1 or option 2? You want to do option 1, but only because Shion. How about you, Kennedy? What do you think? Alright, we're doing option 1. I like how I am now. Ah, so that's what it looks like when she keeps her barriers up. I'm fine with how things are now. I don't necessarily feel the need to change. I look presentable and sophisticated. And I'm still the only Tojo family heir, even in my private life. That won't ever change. If it ain't broke. Are you sure? I'm sure. I didn't have anything to hide, but I looked away, feeling like he could see right through me. Miss Hibari has spoken. Do you understand, Mr. Mayuzumi? Of course. I don't think her current fashion is bad. But I'm sure there's a way to make Hibari look more true to herself and bring out her inner beauty. Thank you for your concern. I tried to quickly end the conversation. Guys, are you... Oh my gosh, this is so awkward. The two stood in silence, pressure building between them like an oncoming storm. Their thin smiles did little to alleviate the tension. I'd rather be anywhere else than right now. Just then, an unexpected savior appeared. Holy hell, I'm starving. What you got cooking, Ichiya? Why are you two looking like you're gonna deck each other? And that's my cue to get changed. Allow me to accompany you, miss. Okay, seriously, what the hell's going on here? I went and got changed, but Shion's words still rang in my mind. Adventurous. Something new. Say, Kasuga. Mr. Mayuzumi lives in a world without responsibility. You and he are on different levels, Miss Hibari. Kasuga knew what answer to give without me even needing to ask the question. On its own, his logic is sound enough. However, his reasoning does not really apply to you, Miss Hibari. Please disregard what he said. Yeah, okay. Kasuga's advice calmed my anxious nerves. I am who I am. Besides, what I like and what suits me are different things. I don't think Shion would ever understand. Fit to choose clear. Rabi brought back new video. I think we might have a couple. Okay. Dining room. Late night drinks. Drinking good booze, having a great time. Drinking that booze with a buddy of mine. Taiga, I made some snacks, so move the bottles out of the way, would you? Seriously, you burst in here with all these drinks. The least you could do is be a tad more considerate. Yeah, I'm grateful and all that. Let's get this party started, eh? Hand me your glass, I'll pour you one. Huh. I've never seen this kind of alcohol before. You can't get this brand in Japan, can you? Nope, it's from Ethiopia. Some high-quality stuff that only the locals know about. It looks gold, doesn't it? It looks gold, doesn't it? You could almost mistake it for orange juice. Yeah, that's because it's got honey in it. Alright, cheers, bro. Cheers. So, how do you get your hands on this, on some local Ethiopian alcohol? Okay, at least he's actually drinking with someone. Bobby's gonna have a rough day. He's gonna find it by accident. You thought the buddy of mine was him saying the booze was his friend. Oof, that would be a problem. One of my buddies who lives there sent it to me. Said he was sending a taste of the good old days. Huh? Let's just drink. Bottoms up. It's both sweet and bitter? And it definitely has a juice-ish quality to it. Yeah, it's real easy to make a habit out of this one. Damn, dude, you can really hold your liquor. Does this really remind you of your past, Taiga? It doesn't quite match with what I thought. More like just a good memory. When I first met the dude who sent this, we got hammered on the stuff. After that, we ended up getting mugged. Somehow, I managed to make it back to Japan, though. So he's just messing around when he says the good old days. It's been 2 minutes. Most people can hold it for 2 minutes. Wow, what a wild story. You sure make friends easily, don't you? Even with some rando you met by chance on a trip. Nah, it's just cause we got to jawing over drinks. You know, shooting the shit. I'm sure you do the same with your buddies. Wait a sec. Why are you looking at me like that? You ain't got no male friends, do ya? I was wondering what you were going to say. I'm too busy making women smile. So, no. I don't really have time for male friends. Tiger really is the only one that's like a real person, ain't he? See? Taiga is definitely a little bit better at being a person. Well, when you put it that way. But then again, the reason we're able to have this drink together is because of your friendship with that guy, so thank you for that. Why are you getting mushy all of a sudden? I guess I'm just saying that sometimes it's nice to sit down and have a drink with the guys. Oh, so you're not too busy for me. Come on, knock it off. Poor Ichia ain't got no friends. Don't worry, bro, I'll be your first. Shut up. No need to be embarrassed. I'm not. Alright. Tell you what, next time I get more of the good stuff, I'll make sure to ask you to bring the snacks. I don't want your cockiness to go to your head, but I also can't say no to a fine spirit. Hell yeah, I'll drink to that. Let me pour you another. Wait, I haven't even finished this one. You don't get to decide, and there you go. Just doing it anyway. I give up. I was surprised to see those two enjoying a drink together. They seem like such polar opposites. Is this how bromance is born? I appreciate that we've managed to drag the word bromance into this. It's honestly kind of sweet. That is how bromance is born. I thought about how unexpected it was and tapped the replay button. Well, something was born. That's exactly how it happens. Kennedy speaking with the authority of past experience. The boy is here. He's very cute. He sat down on the hallway rug and peered into the room at me. Just sat there, very primly, and waited for me to make eye contact. And then he entered the room. And now he's sitting very primly with a paw on my sandal. Do you hear? The boy is here. Hello, boy. He's so chirpy. What's up? It's a baby. Is this what you want? You coming? Okay, he's here. He's very polite. He's a very polite boy. Cool. They think we need a kitty cam. Do we need a kitty cam? He's half the reason for coming. Yeah, the Coup guest appearances are valid. So the trouble with the kitty cam is then I have to get him to consistently sit in one spot in order for the kitty cam to be at all effective. And he's got 2 spots, technically 3, where he might sit that are not my lap. But my lap is definitely the preferred spot, huh, buddy? Yeah, he's a good boy. Hi, bud. Just move the camera around like Cloverfield. Ugh. It would require rigging up multiple cameras to make this work. What might work, maybe... I think I probably need to rearrange my space anyway, because it's a friggin' disaster over here. I've got, one of those foam things that's technically, like, egg crate / other mysterious shapes. I have that propped up around me to make recording a little bit easier. It helps to muffle some of the echo in this room. I think it's working. And I have that for, like, recording audiobook purposes, right? Like, that's why I set it up. And I think it's ended up going more towards streaming purposes. But yeah, it's set up awkwardly. I need to put it on some boards so it'll actually sit up straight. And also, like, I'm facing away from it, which sort of defeats the whole point. But, like, I needed to... Hi, thank you. I had needed to rearrange my room anyway, because I didn't like having my back to the door. So, I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff that needs fixing right now, honestly. But... Ow. Yeah, basically, point is... maybe I could set up a kitty cam if I rearranged a bit. And then I could put something, like, next to my desk where he can properly keep tabs on me. Because he will... Oh, ew. He will go to his cat bed sometimes, but he always does it very resentfully because it's on the far side of my desk. And I usually cannot see it while I'm at my laptop because the laptop screen blocks the view. Hi. Your nose is disgusting, snot boy. Not liking your back to the door is valid. Yeah. See, I think I could put this foam up on boards, and then we've got this spare mattress, because Vlad didn't like sleeping on it, so we had to, like, rearrange stuff. I think that I could probably prop up behind me. And then if I had boards and question mark, I could probably put the foam up around me and actually create, like, a little bit of a sound booth situation. But there are many steps to this, and I'm actually not much of a making shit person, so I gotta figure this out. You could do a cute Japanese type screen behind you. I have thought about that. I've seen those at one of the shops around here. And I've even looked them up. I don't know, like, it's many stages is a problem to solve. Many dollars in order to actually set shit up in a way that would work. And I've actually gotta pay like car insurance shortly, and then we have Mint Mobile, and that's just a yearly phone bill, which is still so much less than we were paying before, which is nice, but it is a chunk of change to come out of our pockets all at once. So, like, I don't know if it's in the budget right now, basically. Ugh, I'm sitting here talking too much. I gotta actually continue on with the game. Yeah, I have all sorts of ideas. I just don't quite know what to do with all of it. It's not like your audio now is particularly live. It's fairly dead, at least on stream. What does that mean? You know way more about AV than I do. Oh, dead as in not echoey or reverby? No, that's... Don't apologize. I'm the oblivious one here. I'm the oblivious one trying to do audio stuff. Well, good that it's not echoey or reverby. It probably means that the foam is helping, at least somewhat. And I think the gain setting on my Lyra is probably helping too. Sigh. Hey, if you let out all that air, you'll have no energy left. Is something wrong? I upset our dear princess recently. I'm trying to figure out how to make it up to her. Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, Hibari was super upset this morning. Then I'm guessing my attempt at smoothing things over fell flat. I wrote a little message on her omelet and ketchup. What did it say? Pucker up, Buttercup. Wow, man, that's embarrassing. You fumbled that so hard, she probably thought you did it on purpose. It was meant to be a simple joke. I was hoping it'd make her laugh. But I guess it's not a good idea to poke a bear if she's in a bad mood. Should you ever poke a bear? Wait. What is it? You're staring at me. Don't tell me I've charmed you, too. Ichiya, seriously, are you just like me? Huh? No, I don't think I am. I mean, what are you talking about? Even though she always yells at you, you keep getting in trouble. Ichiya, you've got to be doing it intentionally, right? Ugh. I don't have any weird background noises either. Okay, good. One of these days, I'll actually listen to one of my own VODs and hear what I sound like. It's very weird listening to myself talking into a microphone. Dude, I knew it! You like getting in trouble, don't you? I'm kinda into it myself. Okay, that's not the direction I thought this was going. Listen, Nayuta, I want to be very clear. I absolutely have no desire to be in trouble. Really? But everything I do is for research. I'm finding out precisely what makes her happy. I'll have her smiling in no time. But wait, when Hibari yells at you, doesn't that just make you go from 0 to 100 and nothing flat? And that's why you keep making her mad. I mean, if that's not why you're doing it, then that'd be weird. Wait, did you not know this about yourself? Huh? For real, man, think about it. What goes through your mind when Hibari yells at you? My chest tightens, like I can no longer breathe. Her words pierce my heart like a rose's sharp thorns. and her glowering eyes fill me with excruciating pain. See? I knew it. I'm the same. I feel it in my chest when Hibari yells at me, and my heart begins to race. She's so beautiful when she looks at me with those eyes. It's that way for both of us, right? Don't you think Hibari looks gorgeous when she yells at you? Yeah, totally. Her unapologetically fierce expression is so captivating. I can't take my eyes off her. Whoa, 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 wait, no! That is not what this is. Ichiya, you don't have to hide it around me anymore. Come on, let's think up some new ways to get in trouble with Hibari. Don't involve me in your schemes. Gonna find out what makes her happy by finding out what she hates. Kanikulor says, that's the spirit. You're familiar with this attitude, are you? Is this your primary motivator too? Are they for real? I let out an exasperated sigh after hearing their completely nonsensical conversation. We all have to have our own awakenings in our own ways. Yeah, and sometimes it really is someone reciting your bullshit back to you that makes you go like, oh shit, am I doing this on purpose? Alright, so we can just go through these in order, or we can vote on who we see first. Shion through Ichiya's eyes. Ichiya has a rivalry with Shion, but he also has real respect for him. Through Taiga's eyes. To Taiga, Shion is his complete opposite, but he says it's what makes him so interesting. Through Nayuta's eyes. Shion uses Nayuta like a servant, but apparently Nayuta likes doing things for people? What do we think? Ichiya, Taiga, or Nayuta? Alright, we have a vote for number 3. Either everyone else is a little checked out right now, or Lee's the only person who has an opinion. Alright, well, first person out said 3, so we're just gonna go with Nayuta. Oh, good. There you are. I was... Just swallow the muffin first. Please, I'm so sorry. I was just so hungry. Please don't tell Ichiya. Oh, but the muffins are gone now, so it's kinda obvious. You can just say I ate them. No! I could never blame you, Hibari. I know. If Ichiya says anything, I'll tell him Shion ate them. Why Shion? Shion's his buddy, so Ichiya can't get mad at him. What he means is, Shion doesn't care, so it's pointless to get angry at him. That actually does sound pretty in character. On that note, Nayuta, it seems like Shion kind of pushes you around a lot. How do you feel about that? Nothing? I'm just taking care of him, you know? I'm not so sure he can survive on his own. Did you even hear what I said? Is there something weird about that? Not just that. But I couldn't bear to argue with Nayuta and his little sincere heart. Shion's used to being taken care of, so it actually feels nice to take care of someone who accepts my help so readily. Plus, he always praises me for it, too. I see. So, basically, Shion's the shark, and Nayuta's the remora fish hitching a ride. Now I get it. So, Hibari, you have to push me around much, much more, okay? Nayuta looked so full of hope. I pulled back from him slightly and responded in a low voice. I'll try, I guess. Oh, Hibari, are you hungry at all? Let me warm up those muffins I mentioned before. The muffins. They're gone? Oh, wow, that's, real terrible. Come to think of it, I saw Shion come through. Nayuta, you have crumbs all over your mouth. What? No, that's I mean, I'm so sorry. It was me. It was all me. Ichiya began his admonishment, and I got out of there as fast as I could. Hi, baby. New Robbie video. Oil and water. Ah, there you are, Jeeves. I'd like some tea. As you wish. Mr. Mayuzumi, is something on your mind? What have you got there? I apologize, but it is not for tea. It's a gift. It is Miss Hibari's favorite food. Oh, it's for Hibari. The wrapping paper is so thin, and look at that Japanese-style design. I've not seen anything quite like it before. Quite. I'm sure a person such as yourself would be unfamiliar with this. What's inside? As I said, it's Miss Hibari's favorite food. And I'm asking you what's inside. I apologize, but I have been instructed not to divulge this particular bit of information. Fine, I will ask her myself. Did Nayuta eat the muffins to also annoy Ichiya? I wonder. He does seem to like being bullied. Fine, hopefully she tells you. Alright, I'll bite. Give me a hint. As you wish, but I think it will prove quite difficult for you, Mr. Mayuzumi. I'm free to try, right? Is it something sweet? You could say that. It contains other flavor profiles, though. Something else. Like salty. Yes, that's correct. Sweet and salty. Do you have an inkling? Even if you do, it's probably wrong. Jeeves, do you hate me? No comment. Okay, what can you tell me about the texture of this mystery food? You're still at it, huh? Well, it's soft. Is it something you eat cold? Why, yes, some of us do enjoy it like that. I see. Thank you. Are you satisfied? Yes, I figured it out. I'll go and prepare some myself. I cannot possibly imagine what he thinks it is. Well, well, what will come of this? Sweet and salty. My favorite food. So that's why he brought me a regular old dango and prosciutto wrapped melon. Sounds like he was way off base. Massive ew from Lee. You know, prosciutto wrapped melon, I can kind of see. I think I've tried that, and it's not bad. But that combined with the dango is just like, what? Man, Costigo was right. I do think that, like, based on what Costiga has told us about who he thinks the perfect type of husband would be, Shion probably is the most likely in his way of thinking. It's like, all right, this is someone that we can trust to sit there and look pretty and not actually try to do anything. But this is also probably why he hates him more. Everyone else is just like, yeah, you're no threat. I'm not worried about you guys. You, on the other hand, you're the one I am actually in husband competition with. Alright, Taiga or Ichiya? Shion is technically the biggest threat, but he's also the one the council doesn't like. Alright, Caniculor votes for Ichiya. Ooh, but Lee votes for Taiga. Kennedy, are you there? Do you want to be a tiebreaker? Okay, Lee has decided to go with Ichiya after all. What's this? I picked up a magazine that was left out on the couch. It's a magazine on international fashion. It had to be Shion's. Mildly curious, I began to flip through it. Then I remembered the awkward situation from the other day. Hey, why the long face? It's not like you to sigh so much. Oh, hi, Ichiya. Ah, this is Shion's, isn't it? Look at him, just leaving his stuff all over. Totally inconsiderate, right? Ichiya looked like he wanted to give Shion a stern talking to. For some reason, I chose that moment to ask, what do you think about Shion? What do I think? Not your favorite? No, it's not that. It's just, I think he can be a little harsh. Sometimes his critiques are really scathing. I see. He is definitely the bitchiest of the prospective husbands. But, Hibari. That means he sees me as a rival. Ah, what a cursed man I am. But no, I cannot let him have you, because I love you. Huh? I stared back at him with a serious look, and he forced a flustered smile. Sorry, Shion, you're right. Back to the topic at hand. You know, if he didn't say such harsh things from time to time, I think he'd have a lot of potential. Besides, he must seek out all kinds of art regularly to have that level of artistic taste, wouldn't you say? That's true. I think it's part of why I learn so much from him when we talk. I can't really have an intellectual conversation with any of the other guys. Yeah, I get that. But the reason he's so knowledgeable is, because of his circle of friends, you know?
まあ
Yeah, I guess you could say that. We nodded at each other in understanding, with mixed emotions on both our faces. Forget Robbie, pay more attention to me. Hello, Ku. Ku also says we should forget Robbie and pay more attention to him. He looked up at me in the middle of the last one, and then he whispered. He went, he whispers. It's very cozy. He's so happy to be sitting on my lap right now.
ビーフストロガノフは先週作った
I just made beef stroganoff last week, and roast pork sounds a little heavy. Pasta, quiche, risotto, pizza. Which one has the best chance of making Hibari happy? What's going on, Ichiya? You were so loud, I came to check on you. Oh, but hey, since you're in the kitchen, how about making me something? I still haven't had lunch. Sorry, Shion, I can't. I'm right in the middle of trying to plan a dinner menu that will make Hibari's heart sing. But you're in charge of the cooking. I cook first and foremost for Hibari. You all come second. I have to figure this out soon. What should I make? Something that looks good, but is also healthy. Hey, Ichiya, how about I help you come up with something? You? I mean, I think I'm good, thanks. I've literally never seen you cook anything, but I'm quite good with aesthetics, as you know. Don't you think food that shows that level of consideration would make Hibari happy? Yeah, maybe. But then it's settled. I think the first dish should be a gratin. You could make it with soy milk and spinach. Soy milk is certainly known for its beauty and health benefits. I'll have to make note of that for later. Yes, it works well with white sauces, and they say it improves blood circulation and helps lower cholesterol too. Improves blood circulation and helps lower cholesterol. Yeah, I could see Hibari really liking that. Spinach has a lot of antioxidants and is good for the skin. Don't add too much, though. I don't like too many ingredients in my sauces. Good for the skin, antioxidants, light on the spinach, heavy on the sauce. And I think a light soup goes well with a rich, creamy gratin. Perhaps a nice consommé. Consommé? That's pretty basic. That's why you're going to liven it up. Add some onions, tomatoes, parsley, and a bit of bacon. It'll look colorful and pretty that way. That makes sense. The simpler something is, the more you're able to show off your real skills. Make sure the bacon is additive-free, too. You don't want any junk in your food. Make it colorful, no junk. Lastly, we'll need a dessert. Hibari will love that. I've already got that covered. Today's dessert is tofu donuts. Freshly fried and sprinkled with sugar. Ichiya, think about it. Would you want some fried dough after you just ate a whole gratin? Let's try and think of something lighter, like Bavarian cream. Bavarian cream? That's right. And since we're using soy milk anyway, an orange Bavarian cream with soy, made with soy, might be good. It's chilled and light on the stomach. I don't think oranges would be too sweet, so you can add a bit of sugar to it. I like it that way too. Plus, plus I haven't made her Bavarian cream yet, and if I use oranges that aren't too ripe, it'll have a refreshing aftertaste. Yes, Hibari will definitely love this. Oh, I think that was supposed to be Ichiya. Whoops. I'm looking forward to dinner then. Yeah, same. Thanks so much. You were a big help, Shion. Oh, of course. But, you know, actions speak louder than words when it comes to appreciation. So, I'll have a croque madame and a mimosa salad for lunch, okay, Ichiya? Thanks. Oh, well, I guess I should have a seat. Thanks. Is this when we learn Hibari is allergic to soy milk? She's Japanese, so I think it's illegal to be allergic to soy there. At first, it seemed like Shion was being nice, but he actually slipped in all his requests without batting an eye. I don't think Ichiya even noticed how Shion played him like a fiddle. You're not one to be underestimated, are you, Shion? It's like all of his dinner suggestions, like, oh yes, we should make it very simple. And then, like, his actual dinner request, like, mimosa salad? I've made mimosa salad. It is not a simple preparation. You have to make it in layers, and, like, you need to hard-boil the eggs, and then you need them to cool, and then you need to, like, separate the whites from the yellow, and then you need to grate the whites and grate the yellow and layer everything in exactly the right way and blah blah blah. Just, oh my god, it's tedious. You need to soak the onions in vinegar. So he's actually making a hell of a request just with the mimosa salad. You're from Wisconsin and lactose intolerant. You know, that's true. I seem to have developed some lactose intolerance from time passing, I guess. I definitely can't eat it like I used to. I have noticed that drinking prebiotic sodas seems to make it a lot easier to digest. And that's pretty cool, but like I don't think I have your level of severity of lactose issues, so I don't know. Mimosa salad is turning into an egg salad sandwich. Yeah. Oh, you have a coupon for Ollie-oop. Or Olipop. It's a delightful mispronunciation of that name. You're gonna try it? Wish my coworkers luck. Yeah, note there's a difference between prebiotic and probiotic. The probiotic ones, maybe they're still good for me, but sometimes they make my digestion feel kind of funny. The prebiotic, however, is really tasty. And I noticed, like, a lot of my stomach issues actually went away when I started drinking those. So I've actually been making a point of having, like, one per day. And it'd be so easy to start drinking more of them because they are really tasty. I get the Aldi brand. They're all called, like, Ollie something, and I don't know why. But, yeah, I get the Aldi brand, and so they're usually a little bit cheaper. And extra lucky if you can find them on sale. Oh, you can have Robbie just go into people's rooms. That's interesting. Okay. Try those you have in Aldi. Yeah, I vaguely remember shopping at Aldi there once upon a time. Yeah. See, they've got them in nice flavors too. The cola ones taste a little more spiced than like a cola in the conventional sense, but they're pretty good. I like the raspberry rose ones, and honestly, I don't know which of them I don't like. They've all been pretty tasty. I think I like the lemon lime ones least, but it's because lemon lime, it's really easy for it to taste kind of like cleaning fluid. The cherry lime is really good. Raspberry rose is really good. And the strawberry lemon, also very tasty. Okay. Through Taiga's eyes. It sounds like a motorcycle. Taiga's probably in the garage again. I decided to go have a look. Oh, what's up, babe? Miss me? Nope. Always a charmer. So what's on your mind? I don't mind chatting for a bit. As he spoke, Taiga went back to working on his motorcycle. I could feel my tension ease since we weren't speaking face to face. So, you and Shion are total opposites, right? But you seem to get along pretty well. What do you really think of him? Earth to Taiga. Yeah, I heard ya. What's it to you, anyway? You in love with him or something? I beg your pardon. My bad, my bad. Got a little ahead of myself there. He's so quick to make fun of me. It's really an annoying habit of his. I'm being serious here. Alright. Yeah, we're opposites to a certain extent, but we both tell it like it is. So, actually, we get along pretty easy. Let's see here. How can I explain it? Well, putting it simply, he's from another planet. Another planet? What I'm saying is, he lives in a world that I just don't get. He's kinda aloof, and doesn't have funny reactions like Ichiya or Nayuta. I think he means it's not fun to tease Shion. He might seem totally dependent on others, but in reality, he's the most independent guy you'd ever meet. I've met a lot of guys in my life, but I ain't never met one like him before. He's interesting. Interesting. Even though you don't know much about the real him? Come on. Wouldn't you be thrilled to meet someone from another planet? Oh, I forgot. You're more the scaredy cat type. Anyway, I think another reason we get along so well is because Shion grew up overseas. He always says what's on his mind, so as long as I don't push his buttons, we're good. He's an honest dude, too, so it's easy to trust him. I'm a bit wary of his pushy nature, though. Despite him being so lazy, he sure can be insistent, huh? I know you're just as assertive as he is, but also, you're more Japanese than any of us. So I don't know if you two will hit it off or not, but, good luck. Ugh, just mind your own business. I'm fine with the way I am, I think. Robbie brought back new video. Man, it's relentless. Ah, it's back. Hello, sweetie. I do like the little pop-up things as you switch around menus. It's an interesting touch, and I think kind of keeps you from feeling a little too isolated from the story and the characters when you're menu switching. Sir, what is this butt? Cute, precious child. Alright. Taiga's room. Ooh. Yes, okay. Hello, boy. Oh, good God. The cat just farted. Oh, man, I need a vent. Ugh. God damn. That was fragrant. Ugh. At first, I couldn't tell what music venue these photos were from, but then realized it was actually Taiga's room. You've been there, both the cat and you left. Oh, yeah, I think little shitbird. He farted and then he hopped down and walked away just like, whew, wow, yeah, that was a bad one, wasn't it? And now he's just left the room. You asshole. I read Robbie's manual and learned that it had an automatic photo editing feature. Regardless, Taiga looks super into it. I guess he's one of those guys that gets carried away. He either thinks he's the next Hendrix, or he's really caught up in the moment. He crop dusted me. That he did. That he did. That evil little creature. If he knew I saw these, he'd be so embarrassed and angry. The thought lifted my spirits for the rest of the day. Better off with me. Shion suggests that I keep him keep him instead of keeping pets. His reasoning makes me raise an eyebrow, but wow, it really is a whole personality quirk that he's against pets. Pets are competition. Alright, here we go. Huh? Is Shion by himself? I could hear the sound of Shion turning magazine pages coming from the living room. It's always so noisy in there that the lone sound felt unnerving. Hey, Hibari. Did you finish your homework? Sure did. Where are the others? They went to the store. They said they wanted to have some drinks here at home. Really? On a weeknight? They're certainly leaning into fun employment. And what about you? I see you're skipping out on helping, per usual. I asked them to get me a few things. I wouldn't be any help to them anyway. I was so taken aback by Shion's satisfied smile that I couldn't think of a reply. But I'm glad I stayed home. Imagine how sad it would have been to pop your head in the living room and not see anyone. I think I would have managed. You sure? You seem like the lonely kind. From what I've seen, at least. You know, if you pick me, you'd never be lonely again. Anytime you want a little attention, just let me know. I'll stay with you as long as you'd like. Thank you, but no. I'm not some sort of pet, you... I stopped mid-sentence. I have to remember this is who he is. The words, kept man, came back to me. He never works, but comforts his patrons as they wish. That's Shion Mayuzumi's way of life. A pet. As I was about to explain myself, Shion cocked his head to the side in confusion. And then, for some reason, his expression grew serious. What is it? I'd like to ask you something. Have you ever had a pet before? No. Do you intend to? Not right now. I would like a pet someday, though. Maybe a dog, or a cat, or a hamster. But right now I've got my hands full with my 4 jobless fellas. I see. Good. I suddenly felt tired thinking about them all, but Shion looked somewhat reassured. What was with that serious look he had? I'm guessing you're not a fan of animals. No, I just thought you'd rather cuddle me instead of a pet. I can do much more for you than any animal, and my presence wouldn't make you feel uncomfortable either. I looked at Shion's perfect smile and thought about what he meant. And that reminds me, there was that video I watched earlier from Robbie. Nayuta, did you let this cat in? Yup, this nice granny in the neighborhood asked me to watch her while she ran errands. Aw, so soft, yes you are. You do know I abhor animals, right? Shion doesn't like animals. That must be why he asked me about pets. But I can't let him know what I watched on Robbie. I guess I'll just have to pretend I don't know. What would be best? Option 1, do you have allergies? Option 2, do you not like pets because you're so similar to them? Oh, excuse me. Double excuse me for having to hear me wipe my nose. Gross. Oh. Speaking of allergies. 2 votes for option 2. Okay. Do you not like pets because you're so similar to them? Ooh, and her barriers have gotten bigger. More sophisticated. 2 with all the hate in the world. I spoke without thinking, and Shion raised his eyebrows in a rare display of indignation. I do not stink like some animal, nor do I scratch at things, nor do I leave hair everywhere. Really? I can't believe you'd compare me to such... He went on an emphatic tirade, but finally was able to stop himself. I'm sure he's leaving hair everywhere. Yeah, definitely. Therefore, if you were thinking about getting a pet, I'm a much better choice. Shion's swiftness in recomposing himself led me to conclude, yeah, he must really hate animals. Let's drop the pet thing for now. But I want my spouse to be independent and self-reliant, okay? You're so diligent, Hibari. I can't tell if that's an insult or not. Shion has something the other suitors don't. It's this looseness, like he's always able to wiggle his way through things. They say that working couples don't get to spend much time with each other, even though they're in a relationship. It's quite unfortunate. But that wouldn't be the case if you were with me. I could be the one to greet you when you come home from work. Wouldn't that be lovely? I'd say that at least pets don't talk back, but then I just remembered that Annie told me off for only giving her 2 treats instead of 4. Yeah, pets absolutely talk back. Just because they don't say it in English doesn't mean they aren't giving you all sorts of shit. Ku has very strong opinions. If he thinks that we are supposed to be awake and doing things, he will come and he's usually very sweet about it. But he'll be like, hey, I'm hungry. Please, hello. And he does this more to Honey than to me, but he will go over and he will start tapping at him and get right up in his face and touching his shoulder like, excuse me, please, did you know I would like some food right now? The menace is borderline abusive. Yeah, my Ku and, when Tam was with us, both of them were very polite about having needs. And, Ku has just wandered back. He's heard me talking about him. He will wait before, usually, he will wait for me to indicate he's allowed up onto my lap, and I think I made a movement just now which he was very, very excited to misread as an invitation. But usually he will wait for me to, like, snap my fingers to indicate, like, yes, okay, you can jump up onto me. But yeah, Ku will decide in the morning that it's time for people to be awake, and someone needs to come down the stairs and open the front door, because it is outside time. And all he wants to do is go out and, like, sit on the porch and enjoy the fresh morning air, which is absolutely adorable. But yeah, he gets very, very bossy about this, and he will yell at the door. And he will wake you up by chewing on your cell phone charging cable. That is absolutely some shitbird behavior. Hi, yes, I've noticed you. You're definitely on my lap, aren't you? Hi, buddy. Let's see. Nope, don't. I don't know what button I hit. What the hell? There we go. They say working couples don't get to spend much time with each other, even though they're in a relationship. It's quite unfortunate. But that wouldn't be the case if you were with me. I could be the one to greet you when you come home from work. Wouldn't that be lovely? It would not. That's because you can't see the advantage of us being together. Yet. Advantageous for whom, exactly? Oh, looks like the boys are back. I would never imagine working. You had to put plastic around your cell phone charging cable to keep her off. Wow. Taiga, save her. Then I'll be heading up to my room. You don't want to have a drink with us? I specifically asked them to buy some soft drinks for your sake. I'm not entirely sure what having a drink with them would entail, but when I think about the boys, I can imagine. I'm gonna decline. Not wanting to get swept up in their commotion, I quickly went back to my room. Hello. Hello, baby. He's making such faces at me. Oh man, that movie was so good. Yeah, romances are usually lame, but this one had some surprisingly awesome action and explosions. Totally worth the watch. Definitely. The narrator was well developed. The narrative was well developed too. The way they used foreshadowing was brilliant. And they paid a lot of attention to the costumes and hair. It all fit the world building perfectly. I also agree, it was an excellent film. All the characters were so good, and the headstrong lead kind of reminded me of Hibari. Seriously? If anything, she's more like that brash little kid character. The way that kid was so quick to sulk was exactly like her. But I thought she was more like the shy and sweet princessy one. If you ask me, she's more like that pretty but awkward young lady. They both make the same cute, grumpy face when they trip over words. I think Hibari would be great in any role, but I think the absolute perfect fit for her is a damsel who needs protection. What? And I'd be her strongest bodyguard. I'd risk my life to protect Hibari. And finally, she'd thank me for it, and it'd be one big happy ending. Wow, what a whirlwind. You mean your story ends with just a thank you? Not with falling in love? Nothing wrong with that. While we're at it, let's get some big ol' action scenes in there. Bam! Boom! Explosions left and right. Great! I think I could withstand 3 solid explosions. Okay. My version of Hibari would be shocked and speechless if she saw Nayuta get blown up right in front of her. I see her react that way all the time. We don't need a movie for that. If I had my way, I'd like to see Hibari in a role that's a bit different from her usual self. You've got a point there. Okay, how about this? The story begins in a luxury hotel. We lock eyes in the lounge, and it's love at first sight. But alas, we discover our families are sworn enemies. Do I run away with my love, or do I kill her with my own 2 hands? After agonizing over it, Hibari turns to me and says, "Die." Yes, die, she said. Wait, no! I'd really like her to say that to me. I mean, that does sound like a normal thing she'd say to you. But my Hibari would never... She'd never... Those are your fantasies, Ichiya. The real Hibari has no love for you. No need to kick him while he's down, bro. What about you, huh? What kind of movie do you think's best for the lady? Let's see. What would bring out Hibari's charms? Perhaps a silent film? You mean those ones where people don't talk? Perceptive as always, Taiga. The fewer vocals there are, the more the audience pays attention to the visuals. They'll focus on her, you see? I think a simple story is best. One about a man and woman who meet when traveling and become lovers. It would be cute if it had a fairy tale feel, too. Oh, wait. If it's a fairy tale, would Hibari be the princess? And does that mean she'd wear a big dress and super high heels? That kind of outfit would look good on her, wouldn't it? Yes! Especially the heels! Nayuta, you need to calm down, buddy. Talking about her like this makes me think that Hibari would be a great actress. Totally. Hibari's so beautiful and smart. She's perfect. I'm sure she'd be good at it. I'm not so sure. Yeah, I'm not either. She could pull off the look, though. What? Why not? I think she'd be great. Dude, just think about it. Can you imagine the lady fawning over pickup lines from Ichiya here? Even if it were just a performance? Would you like to see Hibari smile at Ichiya and say things like, "You're amazing. You're so handsome. I love you." Nayuta? My version of Hibari wouldn't be acting. She'd say all that with honesty. I'm very sorry, Ichiya, but I would not like to see Hibari like that. Right? She's better off the way she is. I like how shy Hibari is, and how she glares at anyone who points a camera at her. Yeah, that's super cute. Hibari's perfect, just the way she is. But my Hibari... You have fun with your imaginary girlfriend, bro. I'll keep it a secret from the lady for you. Why are they just making fun of his weird ideas? But getting mad at them is beside the point. I need to stamp out Ichiya's idea of me stat. That was my new mission. You like having a drink with the guys from work? Their wives make them buy me the second round. It's awesome. That's nice. No one wants that, to be fair. Yeah, I think everyone's just like, Ichiya, you're Delulu. Come on, man. Calm down. Wait, I wanted Oh, I can place it in Ishia's room. Okay. I think I've only got a couple of them as options. Alright. Free in my own world. At Shion's suggestion, I try my hand at making terrariums. But it's harder than I thought. Lunchtime, after morning classes. I was having lunch with Tsumugi at the Terrace Cafe, as usual.
So how's it been with your four lovers?
Have you made any progress in the romance department? They're my suitors, not lovers. Silly me. I beg your pardon. But tell me everything. Nothing's happened yet, okay? I'm just starting to get an idea of what they're all really like.
That's still a big step. Congratulations, Hibari.
I still don't know that much about one of them.
Which one?
The natural-born kept man, of course. Shion.
Oh, Shion.
He's so pretty, isn't he? Though, I can certainly see that he has a mercurial air about him. Everything about him, his thoughts, his actions, are completely beyond my comprehension. I felt at my wit's end, but Tsumugi grinned playfully.
People like him could have special interests.
For example, he could be an obsessive psycho. If you're not careful, you could end up chained in some makeshift dungeon. Ew, that's so creepy. Or maybe he's secretly a sadist. Once you find out what he's been hiding, maybe he'll let out a terrifying deluge of insults. Deluge of insults? But that's none of my business. You know what they say, though. It's the quiet ones you have to watch out for. Are you serious? You'll never know, will you?
You're a very thorough person, Hibari. You can't let go of things you don't understand, can you?
Huh?
I'm just so excited for when you two get more intimate.
That's when the magic happens. Why am I constantly surrounded by weirdos? I stabbed the perfectly fried shrimp on my plate, allowing my anguish to take over for a moment. Shrimps is bugs. Does she know that? No, not the shrimp. Just like for rich girls, they eat so much shrimp, and I guess like, you know, that's part of the thing, but like I don't know. I don't know. It's savaging the shrimp with a fork seems to be her biggest means of expressing herself. Crabs are spiders. You're very true. Those crabs and lobsters, both, like, they're the spiders of the sea. I'm sure there's someone out there who's going to argue with me on this, but that's why I eat them. I decided that kind of spider belongs on a plate. Delicious, delicious spiders. Oh, everybody's crab people in here. Okay. I'm trying to remember the last time I had crab. I think I've had crab legs. It was a long time ago, though. Wow. Like, I know I've done it. Wow, I really don't remember the last time that happened. I have some recollection that recollection as probably with my dad. But yeah, wow. I'm glad the two of you are bonding over crabs. Crabs and the eating thereof. Later that night, I changed out of my uniform and was making my way to the first floor when... Whoa! What was that? Did someone upstairs fall? The boys' rooms are upstairs. I hesitated for a split second, then quickly headed toward the noise. I mean, crabs are a type of bonding experience. Oh my god, terrible. Terrible. At least y'all are on the same wavelength. Jesus. Nayuta crouched in the hallway on the second floor, rubbing his lower back. Hey, are you alright? I just heard a loud noise. I'm sorry, I tripped and dropped all my stuff. Are you hurt? No, I'm totally fine, but... Some items lay strewn about the hallway in front of Nayuta. They appeared to have fallen out of a cardboard box. It doesn't look like anything's broken. Here, I'll help you pick them up. No, you don't have to. It's fine, come on. Okay. I ignored Nayuta's reservations and started to pick everything up. Is there dirt in this little bag? There were also miniature ornaments and what looked like seedlings in packets, too. There's even a spoon shaped like a shovel. Where are you going with all this stuff? What are you going to do with all this stuff? That's a mighty good question. A mighty good question? Didn't you buy it all? I asked him to buy those things for me. It was as if Shion appeared out of thin air. He looked down on us with a smile as we picked everything up. Nayuta, I'd appreciate it if you were a bit more careful with my things. I'm sorry. Shion, is all this stuff yours? Are you really going to use it? Shion wouldn't even cut roses on his own. I can't imagine he'd get his hands dirty with soil and plants. Piqued your interest, have I? I didn't quite know how to respond to that. I didn't say anything. Shion took my hand. This changes my plans slightly, but that's what makes life exciting, right? Come with me, Hibari. Hey! Oh, Nayuta, hurry up and bring that along now. Okie doke! Casual reminder, I think all of my emojis are working properly now. I think. Seems like it. I've got some cute ones in there, I'm quite pleased. Yay! I stepped into Shion's room, my curiosity getting the better of me. I can't believe this is Shion's room. It's so clean and relaxing. And dude's got a wig back there, too. I like his little hanging terrariums, those are cute. I had imagined his room would be like one of those spaces in a magazine, all style and no comfort. But it was actually very soothing, with simple white walls and green accents. Is my room that surprising? He tilted his head at me as I stood in the doorway, still taking in the scene. It's just not what I expected. Rather minimalist, isn't it? I find simplicity to be more peaceful and relaxing. Besides, I don't chase trends. A bedroom should be a sanctuary, a place to rest. Redecorating all the time would defeat its purpose. I legit thought it was a head for a second. I imagined it to be full of poppers. Does this guy look like he has the energy for poppers? Yeah, I guess I get that. Here you go. This is everything. Thank you. You're such a big help. You got it. So, what should I do next? Nayuta practically vibrated with excitement, as if he were a puppy wagging its tail. Shion just smiled and callously pointed at the door. You're done for today, Nayuta. Good boy. Aw, come on. I want to see what you two are up to. Nayuta, out. Okay. He made him haul everything up here just for that? Like a dog with its tail between its legs, Nayuta hung his head and left the room. You didn't have to tell Nayuta to leave. He wouldn't be very good at what we're about to do. I don't think he'd understand if I told him this activity requires a delicate touch. Okay, that makes sense. Nayuta had fully shut the door, so Shion reopened it a little. He then motioned for me to come over to the window. Before we get started, take a look at this. What is it? Ah, we're even going to focus on his little terrariums. Little floating terrariums. What are those things called? Hanging terrariums, there's the word. It's called a terrarium. Making them is one of my hobbies. Shion showed me a palm-sized glass container that was filled with soil, greenery, and tiny little accessories. It was like a miniaturized snippet of a beautiful garden landscape. Terrariums were originally meant to keep tiny creatures and plants inside little jars. This is the artistic version of that. Really? I've never even heard of them before. Even though I was unfamiliar, I thought the little slice of scenery inside the glass was very pretty. And see, and this is where I get fussy and weird, because like I'm looking at this, I'm seeing Echeveria, I'm seeing tiny cactus, I'm seeing a lot of stuff that does better in dry environments, and you kind of don't want to put that in a glass sphere. Mostly because like watering is difficult, and then when you do add a little bit of water, that space gets really humid and you're gonna rot all those cacti very, very quickly. Some of them will put up with it, but like the one with spikes, that's not gonna last. You think that would be fun, but you have a hard time keeping an actual plant alive. Yeah, like for all the plants that I have, I actually don't have a lot of like, you know, hanging terrariums or anything. Once upon a time, I did have like a cute hexagonal thing that I was putting plants in. What plant was that? I don't remember. And like my thing is like these containers are always so small that, you know, eventually you're gonna have to repot if you actually want to take care of the plant. So like there's this sort of built-in attitude that the plant is going to die in there sooner rather than later. And I don't like that. I would honestly try to keep my plants alive as long as possible. So I don't love it. Like if I'm going to do a terrarium, I would rather do it as like a bottle terrarium and get a nice big bottle with some cute little plants and proper drainage and blah, blah, blah. These are cute, but they're definitely more for the aesthetic. Isn't each one of them unique? You can create so many different worlds with just a few materials. Did you make all of these? Yes, they're all mine. Wow. And here I thought he made others do everything for him. Something inside me felt satisfied, as if I were a plant that had been watered after a dry spell. I'm sure it was because I saw a side of Shion I hadn't before. I made a hanging terrarium, tied my bonsai to my ceiling fan. That's gonna end poorly. Only putting a betta in a gallon tank. Yeah, they actually need more space than they're usually given. Kennedy, the fan stays off, right? Or is it the advanced version of the bottle game? Highly advanced. Someone's getting clocked by a bonsai. The little world before my eyes absolutely enchanted me.
ひばりちゃんも作ってみない？
Do you want to try making one, Hibari? Me?
本当はこっそり作って
I was actually thinking about making one and surprising you with it as a gift. But this is better. But I've never done this before.
僕が教えるよ。
I'll teach you.
そんなに難しい
It's not as hard as it looks. What do you say? Shion offered me an empty glass container as he spoke. Did I miss something? I didn't. Okay. I wasn't entirely sure, but I accepted it, unable to resist. Wait a second, he makes terrariums but flip shit about being asked to cut flowers, right? Like, we even referenced the whole would not cut flowers thing at the beginning of this section. What the hell? I guess that's why he has the tiny shovel. He doesn't actually have to touch the dirt. And they do have the giant tweezers. I'm trying to recreate what I saw, but I'm not sure if this is the right way to do this. Shion only explained the bare minimum to me, then just stood off to the side, watching. I was getting a bit anxious since he wasn't saying anything. So, am I doing this right?
正解なんてないんだから。
There's no right or wrong way. Just do what feels right to you. You say that, but
そのテラリウムは
that terrarium is a world, your world, where you are free to do whatever you want.
僕はこうした方が
I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'll just be right here by your side.
誰がどう思うかなんて気にしない
Don't worry about what others might
今
think.
は君だけの
Just focus on your own private world. My own private world.
君はそこに何を
What do you envision? Tell me.
僕に
Bring it to life and show me. With his gentle prompting, I plucked a small pale flower out of the supplies with my tweezers. When I placed it beside the cactus, the barren scene blossomed with color. Beautiful. I've always been skilled with my hands, so it wasn't difficult to put the terrarium together. Okay, dude, you make one too and stop watching me. But when I placed plants and accents in the exact spots I wanted, a little thrill ran through me. I became more focused, and before I knew it, I was completely engrossed in the terrarium. Maybe I'm putting in too many.
お花がたくさんあって
It looks really cute with all those flowers. Shion's whisper seeped through my deep concentration. Encouraged by his words, I adorned my little world with color. I was just starting to grasp an idea of the whole
新しい
picture.
世界を作るのは
How does it feel to create a new world? I respond to Shion's question with 1. It's fun. 2. It's difficult. What do we think, gang? Option 1 or option 2? It is fun, admittedly. Alright, we're going with option 1. It's fun. He finally gets a weapon and well, he's got a very rough looking club. I'm having fun. I spoke sincerely, keeping my gaze on the terrarium. I studied flower arranging formally a bit, but this is totally different.
確かに全然違うね
You're right. Compared to flower arranging with all its rules, terrariums really make you appreciate the sense of freedom. Yeah, and if I make a mistake, I can just cover it up with something else. You can't really do that in flower arranging. Looks like you understand the true appeal of terrariums, huh? Yeah, I think so. Oh! I bumped the cactus with my hand while I was talking. It used to be upright, but now it tilted a little. What is it? This one's leaning now. So it is. It kind of looks like it's tilting its head to the side. I think it's cute. You do? But what do you think, Hibari? I thought about it for a moment. I like it. Good. Then it's fine. Shion's voice soothed me, and I focused my attention back on the inside of the glass. I must admit, this little section is making me want to go plant shopping. I don't want to make a terrarium, but I do want to play with plants. As if I don't have enough. In the room where I am sitting, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is not the room that gets good light. Oh, 7. Technically 8 or 9 if you include the Jericho roses. So, yeah, I've got plants all around me, all over the place. Almost every single room with a window in this house has plants. Lee says, happy little tree? And Kennedy says, I got my Bob Ross Happy Little Trees hoodie on. Marvelous. Yeah, so I don't need more plants, but this is definitely inspiring me to go look at plants and maybe find one that I do not have and could potentially bring into parts of the house that do not have plants in them presently. I think Honey's workroom is currently plant-free. He had been caretaking one of my plants for a little bit, but he got nervous. He was like, I'm not sure I'm taking proper care of it, so it has been moved. I think he was doing fine, quite honestly. Get more plants. He needs a plant or 20. We don't have one in the bedroom either, surprisingly, you would think. I mean, granted, like, I really only go in there to sleep, so maybe it tracks that I don't have plants in there, but... Is it alive? You're taking proper care of it. Yeah, it's a Janet Craig Dracaena? I think it's a type of Dracaena. Like, they're very hard to kill. And this one I actually bought at Aldi. And it was one of their tiny little plants, I think like a 3-inch pot or something, and it's doing very well for itself. I've had it for a few years now, and it's actually looking quite nice and fluffy. And some of that was very much under his care. He just got nervous. I need to get you sponsored by Aldi. I know, apparently this is the episode where I talk about Aldi too much. Feng Shui says you need 27 plants in your bedroom. I don't make the rules, it's Chinese. Well, we can't argue with Feng Shui. Like, I've already got the bed positioned appropriately in relation to the door. So, clearly, all we need now is plants. The appearance of the world I'd imagined changed with every movement of my hand. I still hadn't reached a point where I was satisfied with it, but I was excited to get there. This is very relatable, I must say. Are you enjoying yourself, Hibari? I need to get a little fountain. Oh, who would drink out of the fountain? It would have to be, like, basically just one of those cat water fountains. Yeah. Good. I'm glad. You got this. Excuse me. Finally, my terrarium was complete. It looks great. You did a good job for your first time. Thank you. That was actually very satisfying, and I think I did pretty well. But it still felt awkward showing my honest feelings to other people. I didn't want to reveal too much of my emotional hand, as it were, so I started cleaning up. Oh, I can take those cacti pups. Excuse me. I placed the cacti pups in an empty jar so that the spines wouldn't prick him, then handed it over. By the way, I noticed you have a lot of cacti in your terrariums. Why's that? Because cacti are not like other plants. You can talk to them and they'll answer back. You can communicate with them. You've been talking to these things? Yes. They can't move, but they can talk. Or maybe it's better to say they like not moving. Oof. Drink time. Water. I should put a little water, like drink water redeem on there. I didn't think of it because usually I'm so well hydrated, but maybe I do need to do that. But cacti don't have feeling. They do. I'm serious. I figured he wasn't your average guy, but I did not expect him to say that cacti have feelings. I mean, okay. Honestly, a little bit on his side with this, too. To be fair. Kennedy is being very skeptical. What else talks to you, Shion? But, like, no, plants can be very expressive. I love watching Hoyas twist their vines around, looking for something to coil onto. Him talking to cacti was not on my bingo card. I figured he wasn't your average guy, but I did not expect him to say that cacti have feelings. I'll just let it go for now. I probably wouldn't understand anyway. But, aren't you worried about the spines? Doesn't it sting if you accidentally touch them? I trust them, and they know who I am, so I don't worry about them hurting me. In fact, they've never hurt me. Not even once. The cacti are therapeutic to me. They're vital to my well-being. Oh, uh-huh. I gave up trying to understand, and responded as vaguely as possible. Everyone needs something different for self-care. In my case, it's cacti. That's all. Shion stopped cleaning and looked directly at me. What's soothing for you? I'm not really into surprise questions, but I'm not into leaving them unanswered. I like to spend time alone. Ever since I came to this house, I haven't been able to rest at all. I replied sarcastically. Is that really true? It is. I'm spooky, I don't count. Okay. My roses will grab hold of you and not let go if you walk past them. Your roses probably just need more conversation, Lee. You gotta actually sit down and talk to your plants once in a while. It'll make them happier. That one guy who was really into peyote at your college. So, before we all showed up, you were by yourself and you felt calm and free. My mind wandered back to the days when I lived on the main estate. Meals prepared by top chefs, servants for every need, connections to the highest of high society. A comfortable life in the lap of luxury. That perception isn't wrong, and I'd never deny my privilege. But, in reality, I had comfort, but no real freedom. Oh my god. Sorry, hang on. I really can't say shit. I talk to cars and electronics. Automod. Held a message for reason, race, ethnicity, or religion. Will post it to chat. Kennedy said, I just hate Frenchie. Automod just censored me. Yeah, we're gonna allow this because, it's not actually about the French. It's about this French guy specifically. And do not take an opportunity to turn this into hating on the French in here, guys. The French The French are the French. We are all people. We are all allowed to be contentious. I too talk to my car and electronics, especially that freaking printer at work, and you fight a lot. You have a rivalry with the work printer. I stood there, unable to speak. Then Shion looked into my eyes with a tender expression. I want to help you free your mind. I can be like a restorative for you. A restorative? Yes, that's right. Maybe it was because I had concentrated so hard on the terrarium, but Shion's voice washed over me and lulled me into a relaxed trance. Hey, Hibari. Hmm? What do you say we go out together soon? Sure. I snapped back to my senses after I said that. Wait, go out? Yeah, I'm glad you said yes. Oh, it's a promise. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be our first date. Oh no, I didn't mean to say that. How did this happen? Shion smiled cheerfully, but I felt utterly confused. You do, it hates everyone. Work printers are the devil. I got made fun of today for saying, "Baby, wake up," to the printers at work. But it worked up. But it woke up and worked, so who's laughing now? Well, I mean, if it works, it works. Oh. It's gotten kind of dark in here. Every now and then I get this weird, like, wobble in my sense of balance, and it just happened, and every time that happens, it feels just a teeny tiny bit like a panic attack. And I think it's just, like, a neck nerve thing or something, but man, it is deeply disconcerting. Hang on. There we go. You're gonna recommend ginger for the wobbles? Okay. Technically had a little bit of ginger in my oatmeal today, but I need to just go and sit and chew on a raw root of it sometime. It's stupid and it works. It's not stupid. Yeah, if the printer wakes up when you call it baby, then by God, it worked. Some electronics you have to butter up, some you have to threaten within an inch of their lives. Yeah, you know, some of them are Nayuta and some of them are Shion, right? Thinking joke withheld. Oh, I think some of the balance stuff is just like post-car accident nonsense and then like facial tension, so it's probably just some weird thing putting pressure on my inner ear. Hi, Coco! Glad you could make it. We're hanging out with Shion. He's a menace. Take good care of the terrarium you made today, okay? Keep it out of direct light, and don't water it too much either. If you've any questions, just ask. I'll teach you. Option 1, thanks. Option 2, it's surprisingly complex. Ginger saves you from needing vertigo meds. Okay, interesting. Good to know. I have 1 vote for option 1. 2 votes for option 1. Alright. Thanks. Thanks. I think I'd like to look it up myself, though. How very like you. I'm envious of that little terrarium. Oh? It's only natural I do that much. I love that about you. It's too soon for you to say stuff like that. Oh? I mean it. Good night. Oh, don't put it in your bedroom. I'll get jealous. I won't. Good night. Dreadful. It's weird. Sometimes I feel like somebody's watching me. Sometimes I feel like somebody's watching me. Yogurt. High school girls. He's Googling high school girls. Ichiya. I wonder what he was staring at so intently. What do high school girls think is cool? I guess he cares about the age difference more than I thought. Well, and that sounds like fireworks. I had mixed feelings about his secret research, considering he's 26 years old and a ladies' man, I guess. I decided to give him a little credit and pretend I didn't see this footage just now. Oh, you love when I sing? Thank you. He's now on a watch list. Ew, don't ignore the red flags. Like we're not quite ignoring them, but we are just putting a pin in them. He's been on a watch list. He definitely gives that vibe. I saw I got a text from Lee. Is that crystallized ginger? If I actually open up the text, I'm gonna screw up my chat stream thing, but... Oh, it's like lemon drops, only ginger. Oh, that's cool. Gotta get me some of those. I'm still trying to figure out how he got to the school without police tackling him. So he was in a posse of other guys of mixed ages, so maybe he was just like, I don't know, maybe he's their chaperone or something. A splendid evening. Shion comes to get me after school, and we take a leisurely stroll. He really has unique values. It doesn't make them much better. Oh, your girl swears by those ginger drops, too. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have to look for those. I don't know if I've heard of these. I really might just need to stretch out my neck. I think sometimes this is more common when I haven't stretched my neck out. And there is something about sitting upright at a desk and reading specifically, like all these throat and jaw tension things start to act up all at once. So he had to stand 500 feet away for some reason. You get yours at an Amish bulk store. Oh, I think I remember that store. Is it like half an hour out of town? It has been like 2 hours now, that's true. Yeah, okay, I think I went there a couple times. Not terribly often, but... Oh, Kennedy has redeemed take a stretch break. Alright, give me a minute, because I'm also going to turn this into a quick bio break, too. But I'm going to do this stretch break. Give me just a sec. Alright, bio break handled. I'm going to turn up the microphone gain, so you're probably going to get more room noise. Let me know if you can hear me well enough. You got all the Chuck E. Cheese points. I'm gonna get the stuffed rat boy. Just wait. Man, I want to get a stuffed rat boy. Wouldn't that be cute? Get a free ride on the helicopter bike. Didn't know the bubbles did anything. Yeah, they're point redeem options. Sound like I'm on the old time radio. No, I'm talking into another. Oh, that's bleak. Oh. Yeah, this is me cranking up the gain, and I'm actually standing away from my desk. I'm like 5 feet away from the microphone, so if you can still hear me, that's a good sign. What are the dimensions like? I want to say it's like a roughly 12 by 14. I'm guessing, though. I have the foam up in the corner. I have a bookshelf over here, but I've also got like a heavy cloth draped over the shelves. I gotta get those gains, damn it. Not that kind of gain, I'm sorry to say. Ugh. I did a bunch of exercising last night, too. And, last night, this morning, somewhere around there. What is night, really? So I'm a little bit stiff from that, too, I think. Oh. What is night? The absence of day. I mean, like, I think technically the sun was starting to come up, but... Oh, stretchy. Oh no, Lee has redeemed for push-ups. Okay. Evil giggles. Alright. I have to do the girly push-ups because I got a fat ass. And, if I try to do regular push-ups, I will just collapse on the floor, I think. No, I actually haven't tried in a while. Maybe I'd be better at it than I used to. But I did push-ups this morning as well, so I'm not going to push myself too hard with these. Alright, you're also going to do 5 push-ups, huh? Okay. Let's do this. Us girls are getting our fitness on. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, beautiful. I've been waiting for when I was having a bad day to see how committed Brooke is to this. I've got enough points to stop a whole stream. It's 5 hours of pushing. Well, I will have you know, I did put a limiter on that, so it can only be redeemed like once every half hour. Precisely, so people like you don't do insane shit like that. You got 4 in before somebody headbutted you. Annie's helping. People like you, bigot. Sir, I know what you're like. It's not an insult, it's just a reasonable assessment of personality, okay? Anything's from on the floor, it's time for cuddles and snuggles and treats. Well, yeah, clearly. See, I'm on the floor doing stuff, but Mr. Koo is asleep. He has curled up in a box. I got this storage box from IKEA. and it's got this really cute cat print on it. And I was going to use it to actually store things, but then I made the mistake of leaving it where he could access it, and now it is a cat napping place. That's going to be a problem if you ever fall. She'll just like, oh, snuggle time. Okay. She'll come over. She'll sit on your chest while you're like bleeding out. Oh, leg stretchy. I suppose someone's going to be able to redeem this like once every half hour, so I probably don't need to do a whole friggin' routine about it or anything, but I didn't actually stretch after waking up today either, so probably good for me to stretch this stuff out. Oofda. The Wisconsin just slipped out. Did you hear that? Oofda. It's kind of like the Wisconsin, Minnesota thing. I was living at my grandparents' place. My grandfather or my grandmother, somebody, had this very beautifully carved wooden sign of just like it's the letters oofda in like this gothic script, but carved out of wood. It's very pretty and a little silly, and I kind of wish I had been able to keep that. Part of me wishes I had, and I didn't. When we moved out, we just kind of took whatever would fit in the car. Why is cuddle time so wet and red, Mom? I was more Scotty than Skoda. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, definitely a Scotty. Must be said. The Wisconsin accent doesn't come out too terribly often, but every now and then it's very apparent. Usually if I get really cranky about something. Geez, you know. Oh, that was my spine. Sometimes I say Wisconsin like I'm from the West Coast, and sometimes it definitely sounds more like I'm from Wisconsin. Oh, wow, you actually heard that on the stream? Damn. Keep it down. That crack was loud. Yeah, that was rough. Oh, but my back is feeling just a little more awake now. My spine is revitalized. Oof. Oh, wow. Stretched something that had not been stretched in a while, and now it is readjusting, man. All right, let's turn down this microphone gain. You almost feel bad. No, I needed that one. The silence after worried you for a second. Turn it back up a bit. All right. I don't remember what it was set to before. I have some... Like, there's nothing actually marked on here, like, officially. I started putting on Sharpie marks to try to indicate where good settings were. But I've really got just like, okay, this one means their gain is all the way down, and this is where I've decided the indicator is to tell me where that all the way down point actually exists. But I don't have anything set for like, okay, when you're doing this, have the gain set here, and when you're doing that, have the gain set there. Is this pretty good? Sounds much better. Okay. So your hip dies every once in a while, like apocalyptically loud. Yeah, I've got a couple spots that'll do that, especially I haven't stretched in a while, and then I do, and all of a sudden everything has to like readjust. It's horrific. Let's all appreciate there is a possibility for at least 3 of us that we die on recording. Yeah, our deaths will be documented. Lucky us. How fortunate. All right, does this sound like a good gain? I am sitting about 5.5, 6 inches away from the mic. I'm like, leaning back and forth here. If I lean back in the chair, I think this is closer to a foot away. Is this good for the gain settings? Oh, your collarbone also pops and you freaked out your PT when you did that. Okay, sounds good. Oh, you have basically lifelong knee and hip issues. That's unfortunate. All right, well, we have established good gain settings. I am going to put a new mark. Oh, that's glue. I don't need glue. I need a Sharpie. I wonder what I did with all of my Sharpies. I have a glue pen, and this is how it is possible for me to get confused between glue and a Sharpie. If anyone was wondering, found that kind of mysterious. And it's in my pen cup, and it does approximately look like a Sharpie. There. The Sharpies are indeed to my left. They're in a box. Oof. Someone didn't tell you not to go down the stairs on your trike when you were 2. Oh, brutal. Let's see. I think maybe that left enough of a mark to be a good indicator for future purposes. If not, I guess I will be trying this again sometime soon. Because I can't find my black Sharpie, but I can find the sort of coppery gold one. Okay. Let's see, what am I marking on exactly? I'm marking on the exterior of the Lyra, because there's no indicators on the gain knob, so it's either guess or personally mark my own preferred settings. You wish you could find your stuff that easily. I have everything, like, my room's a little chaotic, but it is technically organized, and I can find my things. Oh, shoot. So, like, that's nice. That helps. I also have neck issues, but that's definitely more your fault. Yeah, it's not ideal, but, like, I guess I prefer, because it's a sliding dial instead of a clicky dial, and I do like that. I like being able to customize it on my own terms. So, a little aggravating, but not a problem that cannot be overcome. Your hip issues because you slipped off a curb, jammed your hip, walked to class, walked back to your dorm, and had your roommate pull on your ankle to fix it. I think I remember that story. Hate mics with independent gain anyway, but Jesus, no indicators. Yeah, I don't know. Overall, I like the mic. It's been working out really nicely. It does sound really good, but there are some little design choices I have some questions about. Having it slide on the dial is good, but having no indicators whatsoever is irritating. Like, I'm guessing they're assuming you're going to be adjusting stuff on a computer screen anyway. And so that's why they're very cavalier about it. It's like, whatever, you don't need settings on this. You should be looking at your device and what your device is telling you about your sound stuff. But, I come from an analog era, and I am very used to seeing those analog qualities. It does sound great for no interface beyond the mic to the computer. Yeah, it's a really nice thing. I've heard just like you need to have this other device that goes between your microphone and the computer with all its own little dials. And I'm just like, fuck. That's I don't I don't know what to do with all of that. That's more than I'm equipped for at this point in time. Yeah, I should. For the kind of stuff that I do, I should. But it's a slow and steady process of learning. So I gotta work on the gradual learning process first. Okay, I've had my stretch break. We've talked a bunch of shit. Let's get back to this. Kasuga isn't here. He always waits for me outside with a car. As I approached the car, the rear door popped open, and someone stepped out. How was school, Hibari? I've been waiting for you. Shion, what on earth are you doing here? You promised me the other day, remember? You said we should go out together. He remembered. Having a date on your day off would be nice, but you'd probably be thinking of all the other stuff you have to do. It'd be a bit of a bother. So I thought, why not go out after school? What mic do I use? I'm using an AKG Lyra. And it's not an especially cheap one, but it sounds really nice, especially compared to the one that I was using before. What about Kasuga? Don't worry. I got permission from him. Once I told him about our promise, he quickly acquiesced. But I didn't. You did. I promised nothing. That didn't count. Didn't it? I recognized there was no way out of this, and I couldn't stall any longer, so I got into the car. I thought we would go someplace farther away, but he brought me to the park near the sea, not far from the school. Doesn't the sea breeze feel great? Let's go down that way. Shion was in a good mood, and he led me by the hand. He'd tried to hold my hand multiple times before, but I'd always resisted. But this time, I found myself not wanting to be evasive. I bet it's beautiful here at night, too. Yeah, probably. What's wrong? Nothing. I wanted to sound normal, but my tone came out grumpy. Maybe Shion's used to dating, but this is my first time. I've never been on a date or held hands with a boy. Even so, I had to get it together. It wouldn't be fair to him if I kept thinking like this. Shion stopped walking, probably because he noticed how nervous I was. You know, this isn't that far from your school. It's a nice place to come and hang out after class. Do you ever come here with your friends? No, I'm not encouraged to make social stops. Tsumugi sometimes invites me to the cafe, though. I see. So you haven't really been out in the area much after school, then? I've been out plenty. In fact, I might go out more than most of my classmates. Oh, really? Where do you usually go? You know, to practice for tea ceremony or flower arrangement. I also go to the library and also to take care of stuff for the Tojo as the Tojo family heir. I often go out with grandfather. Of course, I currently have other duties, so I'm taking a break from all that. I was, naturally, referring to the suitors. They've given me more trouble than any responsibility I've ever had. I didn't think we'd come this far. What does that mean? And what about you? What do you usually do? Well, I read books and magazines, make terrariums, and take naps. Oh, and lately I've been making nail tips for you. Awful classy for an unemployed guy.
その生活をずっと
Have you always had this kind of lifestyle? You mean, was it the same when I lived with someone else? He's getting right to the point. It wasn't that much different to how things are now. But I guess whenever they wanted something from me, I'd give it to them. Wanted something from you. Like going out together, getting food, doing things they liked. Definitely classy. But didn't you feel used? Why would I? It was fun, so I felt fulfilled. Fulfilled. I wonder if that word means the same thing to him as it does to me. Oof. Y'all talking about injuries in the chat, and damn. As I thought about his shocking statement, Shion gently rubbed his arm with his free hand. The sun's going down. How about we head back? Now that I thought about it, it was getting chilly. But we hadn't done anything special yet. We hadn't even gone to a place that Shion seemed to like.
これで満足なの
Are you happy that we just did this? Yeah, I've been able to talk openly with you. I had a splendid evening. For real? We left the park and headed toward the car. Both Shion and I turned when we heard his name. There was a man waving at us a short distance away. Even from a distance, I didn't think he was Japanese because of his hair color.
シオンさんの知り合い
Do you know him? You could say that. Go ahead and get in the car, Hibari.
でも
What? Wait a minute. Shion went toward the man before I could hold him back. What could they be talking about? I figured it would be rude to eavesdrop, so I reluctantly went to the car despite my concern. I did glance back then. Oh my god, I keep tripping over my tongue. It's gonna be one of those nights. I did glance back at them, though, and it seemed Shion kept shaking his head to whatever the man was saying. Okay, now I'm worried. I wondered if I should go help him. Something could be wrong. Just as I started to make a decision... I couldn't believe my eyes. Everything happened so fast. All I could do was stare, open-mouthed in disbelief. The man shoved Shion into a foreign car parked next to him. Then the car sped off in a flash. Hold on. Oh my gosh, was he... abducted? Abducted! The thought sent my mind spinning, and I fell to the ground. I was just wondering if Shion was getting kidnapped. And this is the part where we go like, damn, that sucks, bye! He's happier there. That seemed like that was his previous owner just taking him home, right? Like, he wandered over to hang out at our place, but actually, he's chipped, and it's got a radio signal in it. And his actual owner came home and was like, why do you keep wandering into other people's kitchens? Who's Shion? We only had 3 suitors. Shion comes to get me after school, and we just did that one. Kidnapped? Shion was whisked away by that unknown man and still hasn't come home. Oh, so she did just go home. She's just like, okay, well, that sucks, I guess. Oh, Coco, you missed it. He does not like pets. And he does not like being compared to pets either. He does not shed. He does not smell bad. Like, he had a whole tirade about it. It was a thing. I worry, but then he... Oof. It's been 3 hours. Ugh. Why hasn't the kidnapper contacted us yet? You gotta remain calm, babe. We don't know if this is a criminal case or what yet. You can't wind yourself up. You gotta trust that he'll be alright on his own. Would you stake your life on that? Ichiya and Nayuta trembled under my threatening glare. Kasuga's looking into it, right? So all we can do is wait until we hear back. Yes, but... I had immediately contacted Kasuga after witnessing Shion's abduction. Once I told him what happened, he instructed me to come back here, and now I'm just waiting. If you need to do something to keep your mind occupied, then how about we go over everything one more time? Maybe he is a cat. Ku does take other cats very personally. She's like, no, I am not like you. I am better. Get out of my personal space. Absolute deal breaker. That's actually a good idea. We might learn something new from reassessing the information. Okay, first, the guy called Shion by his name, right? That means the kidnapper and Shion likely knew each other. I don't know what he's after, but why would some jerk Shion knows bother to commit such a high-risk crime? Whatever the reason, it looks like Shion was pushed into the car. If that's not kidnapping, I don't know what is. I stared at Ichiya and Taiga, but they were at a loss for words. But then a calm, rational voice came from the most unexpected person. Please tell me more details about the incident. What was the alleged kidnapper dressed like? And what did their features look like? What did Shion do when he was pushed into the car? Did he try and resist? Nayuta, you sound different. He's right. Nayuta's not flustered at all. He's strangely calm and composed. I guess even Nayuta understands the gravity of the situation. I'm the same as I always am. Hibari, do you remember what he looked like? He was a tall, blonde man in a well-tailored suit. Shion seemed bothered the entire time, but he looked like he didn't want help. Or he didn't look like he wanted help. Or maybe he wasn't able to ask for it. And now we learn that Nayuta is actually good at this stuff. Like secret bodyguard. He's a dog they're good at tracking. All of these are very true. He's also very big on protecting, and he's a martial artist. So, like, dude's got training one way or another. Do you have anything that smells like him? I see. When the guy shoved Shion into the car, he pushed him from behind. Oh, and he used his other hand to guide him in. Is that really kidnapping then? Ain't it just being politely invited into a car? But that doesn't mean it's what Shion wanted. Can't you all take this more seriously? I'm as distressed as you are, trust me, but he did reply back to us on Whis, at least. And the message had a bunch of emojis, like normal. I sent Shion a message on Whis a bit ago, just in case. To my surprise, he responded. It read, "Hey, don't worry about me." What a short response. Well, that could have been a strategy to lull us into a false sense of security. Oh my gosh. By now, he could be... At last, Shion. I've finally got my hands on you. We've got the word crook. Do you see this? We were just talking about the word crook. But it's the guy's eyes. Do you see this? C-R-O-O-K. This art is so goofy. I wonder how they had to adjust this from the Japanese version. Crook. I'm so happy. That's genuinely a pretty solid looking adjustment that they made there. Let me go. I want to go home. Did you think I'd let you go so easily? I can't. Not when you're so beautiful to look at. You're just like a doll. Don't stare at me like that. But you know what? You're missing a smile. Come on, smile for me. I'm not in the mood for smiling. Then how about I tell you my favorite joke? Mwahaha! It's guaranteed to get a smile out of you. Hibari, please, help me. Shion's such a beautiful person. He could be in tremendous danger. Nah, that's not what'd happen. He'd be more like... Mwahaha! At last, Shion, I finally got my hands on you. Oh no, you got me, or whatever. Oh, hey, I'm kind of thirsty. What do you have to drink? Huh? Oh, would you like some of this tea? This brand is kind of cheap. Oh, okay, how about this one? I guess if that's all you have. Oh, wait, no sweets to go with it? I'm so sorry, I'll go get you some. You better hurry before my tea gets cold. Now I feel better about this kidnapping. I know, right? He's probably enjoying himself. Before you know it, he'll have it better than their head honcho. Some tea and sweets do sound good. Oh my gosh, you insensitive jerks! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? Not one of you is worth living with, not for a second! I have been too loud. I've awoken the boy. He was having such a good nap. Whoever wrote this has had someone tell them they'd be prettier if they smiled. Yeah. Oh, come on now. We can't rule out the possibility that this is one of Shion's patrons playing a prank on him. I've had enough of this. I stood up angrily and stomped toward the door, making my indignation known. Hey, where are you going? I'm going to look for him alone. Hibari, wait, please. Wait! It could already be too late. Babe, for real, you gotta chill. Guys, don't let her leave. Got it. The two of them circled around me and blocked the living room door. Move out of the way! Ain't happening. Taiga's deep voice reverberated from behind me. The other two stood in front of me, leaning against the door. They both shook their heads in silence. So that's how it's going to be. I'll just have to take them all out. I never thought I'd have to use self-defense like this. I knew this is no way for the Tojo family heir to behave. But here goes. I raised my fist with all my might. And then... Ka-thunk. Ugh. The door suddenly swung open, hitting Nayuta and Ichiya on the back of the head. They both fell to the ground. I beg your pardon. I didn't know someone was... Miss Hibari! Kasuga stared at my raised fist with utter confusion after opening the door. I slowly lowered my hand. Is something the matter? I'm going to pick up Mr. Mayuzumi. Pick him up? Was he released? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I'm sure you'll receive a message from him soon. Huh? I was stunned by what Kasuga said. Then my phone started to vibrate. I'm coming back now. Hope you're waiting. What? God damn, son. How hard you opening doors? Apparently with tremendous force. I mean, if you're not expecting someone to be standing on the exact opposite side of the door, you're probably not thinking too hard about the force you're applying. Well then, I'll be off. What is going on? I just stood there, amazed and speechless, when my phone lit up with a message from Shion. I keep pronouncing his name weird. It should be Shion, and I keep saying Shion. I don't even know where I'm picking that up from. Knock them to the ground hard? I don't know. I know. Contemplate the amount of force you use upon entering the house sometime. Maybe you'd smack something surprisingly hard if you happened to just casually open the front door that way. Also, if they're expecting an attack from the front and suddenly they get smacked from behind, that would probably be pretty disorienting. The perfect payback. Shion promises to do whatever I ask if I'll forgive him. I take him up on that. I hit one of our techs with the fire door once, completely floored him. Yeah, see, like, I can definitely see accidentally dropping somebody with a door. What a thing to say. The following morning. Miss Hibari, it's already 10 o'clock. I think it's about time you got up. Leave me alone. I am afraid I cannot do that. Everyone is concerned about you, you know. I woke up at my usual time, but stayed under the covers. I didn't even get up for breakfast. Please make sure you come down for lunch. Once it seemed like Kasuga had left, I flopped back down on my pillows. Why is everyone worried about me? And where was this concern yesterday? Oh my god. I've been talking so much lately that I think it's starting to take a toll. Just as I began to shake with uncontrollable anger, I got a notification on my phone. Ugh, who is it now? I'm sure you're getting hungry, right? I've just made some tasty treats just for you. Is he trying to lure me out with food? Y'all are scary. Admittedly, our fire doors are solid steel, and I threw it open hard. Yeah. That'll definitely take somebody out. I closed the Whis app and buried my head in my pillows. Again? Are you serious? Or how about a relaxing drive? Just let me know when you want to go. I'm waiting to hear from you. Jogging really clears the mind. Maybe you should go? Today's a really nice day, so maybe we could go together. Come on out already. My mood worsened with each of their attempts to gauge my mood. Now what? If you don't want to go jogging, I'm open to freeze tag and shadow tag. Cops and robbers is also fun. Ugh, now they're just tag teaming it. If you don't come out of there soon, you'll start growing mold. Can't you come up with something better than that? There's frequently a joke in anime about if you hang out too long, basically if you're rotting in bed too long, you'll start growing mushrooms. I think he's making a reference to that. You can even see this in like certain anime. Somebody will be like hiding in a closet and have mushrooms sprouting out of them. I have a great idea for a driving date. I just realized I took my glasses off to stretch, and this is why I'm straining so hard to see the screen now. There they are. Oh, that's much better. I have a great idea for a driving date. First, we'll have lunch at a pristine cafe with snow-white decor. Then I'll take you to the art museum and some neat hole-in-the-wall places I know. And ideally, I'd like to go to the aquarium or an amusement park as the sun sets. Those places can be incredibly romantic in the evening. Wouldn't that be the perfect place for us to go? For our last stop, it goes without saying, we'll toast at a restaurant with a view. Ugh, it's just like he's writing a novel. Seriously, out of all the potential grooms in the world, why were these ones chosen? And now it feels like my mood is completely subject to one of them. Everyone was so worried about him, but what is up with that nonchalant attitude of his? And the reason I'm holed up in my room in the first place is because of what happened last night. Grinder, mostly. 30 minutes after Kasuga left to get him, Shion came back, acting like nothing had happened. Hey, sorry that took so long. Shion, are you alright? Seeing Shion smile and nod made me feel relieved for a moment. Where have you been? What happened? Well, the short version, I guess, is I was casually abducted and held captive. So she was right in thinking you were kidnapped? Who did this to you? It was one of my friends who used to take care of me before. I knew it. One of your damn sugar daddies. We had parted ways amicably enough, but he happened to see me tonight and just came after me. Wait, he was trying to force you to get back together? Yeah, sort of. It's a little hard to describe our relationship because it's not romantic. But still, he abducted you. That must have been scary. Are you okay, Shion? I'm fine. I'm used to it. Used to it? Are you saying this has happened to you before? Yeah. I've got a lot of friends who are a bit overbearing. They can be a handful. Not romantic? Bullshit. Yeah, I think everyone's looking at this askance, just like, He's seriously acting like this is normal. But now I have Hibari. He really shouldn't do that when you're around. So I gave him a little talking to, and he definitely got the message. A talking to? I wonder what he said. No clue. One thing's for sure, though. I'm not getting involved any further. Press X to doubt. Shion, we need to have a conversation about what is considered a friend. Shion, your smile's a little scary.
まあそんなわけだから
That's the long and short of it.
こういうことが
So, Hibari, if something like that happens again, you don't have to worry about me. I cannot believe you. But I'm
今の僕
yours now.
君のものだよ
It's only natural that you
だから
would be
君
my
を優先する
priority.
のは当たり前でしょ
He's just my friend. Literally getting his back blown out.
どこに連れ出された
If I ever get taken somewhere, I'll always come back to you. I promise. So you can feel better now.
安心でしょ
そういうことじゃないの。
You're completely missing the point. What I'm trying to say is...
もういい。
Never mind. From the moment I met him, he's continually shown that he depends on others to live. In fact, he enjoys that kind of lifestyle. I can't believe he lives his life however his partners want. That's more like being their pet. We were roommates.
今の僕は君のものだよ
But I'm yours now. It's only natural that you would be my priority. All he wants is for me to be his next owner.
そんなの冗談
I
じゃ
wish I could say I was joking. There was an unexpected knock at the door. Is that Kasuga again? He must have gotten tired of waiting. Perhaps he's angry with me. Maybe we should talk after all. I was really not in the mood for a lecture. If she's his new owner, does that mean she has to have his chip transferred? Probably. They ought to go take care of that. But I felt like I had no choice but to open the door.
あよかった
Ah, I'm so glad you came out. Shion, you're not supposed to be on this floor.
羊くんが通してくれたよ
Jeeves let me
そ
through.
の代わり
In return, I had to make sure you'd come out of your room. Kasuga did this for my sake, huh? I think there's an app now, you just register it.
体調が悪いから。
I'm not feeling so well. I tried to close the door. No, wait. Shion thrust his hand into the doorway without hesitation. I could have closed the door on his fingers. He didn't normally behave like that, so it caught me by surprise a bit.
ごめんね
I'm so sorry, Hibari.
それは
And what are you sorry for?
今までのこと
Everything. Everything I've done.
タイガたちから聞いた
Taiga and the others told me. You were really worried about me, weren't
僕
you?
なのに
I thought what happened was no big deal because I'm used to it.
無神経だ
I'm sorry. I was insensitive. Why is that table lamp on the floor? You know, I've been kind of wondering about that. Like, maybe just sometimes you need some mid-range lighting? I don't know. It looks like some of these were just kind of randomly placed assets. Like, this definitely looks like something in a girl's room, right? For once, Shion was being serious. I stayed quiet and listened to what he had to say.
それでね
And
僕
so
は
I
君に
just wanted to
お詫びをしたい
apologize.
何でも君の言うこと
I want to make it up to you.
それ
I'll
で
do anything you say if
僕
you'll
の
let
犯した
me.
何でも。
When you say anything,
何でもは何でも
anything means
僕に
anything.
させたいこととか
If you want me to do something for you or go somewhere with you, I'll do it. That got me thinking. Well, now that he's given me the option, it wouldn't be bad to see him sweat a bit. He can be such a careless fool sometimes. I want to get him back, just a little. What do girls like? Stuff that's too small to actually be useful? I mean, that explains pockets, right? That particular assumption. The game maker never saw my room.
本当に
You really mean it, right? Anything? An idea came to me just at that moment.
and I whispered it into Shion's ear. Shion looked surprised, then immediately nodded with a smile.
もちろん喜んで
Of course, gladly. I smiled when I saw Shion's expression. It was like my bad mood had completely evaporated. Just you wait, Shion. I got ready and left with Shion to go around town.
まさか君の方から
I really didn't expect you to ask me on a date. So where do you want to go? A high street boutique? Shopping for home decor? Or maybe... Right here. As we arrived at our destination, I let out the smile that I had been desperately trying to hold back. Shion's face turned pale. Huh? Here?
さあ入りましょう
Let's go.
嘘
Oh, wait, you're joking, right?
嘘って言ってよ
Please, this has to be a joke.
ちょっと
No, I can't. It's a
うわ
cat cafe, isn't it? She's taking him to the Humane Society. She's gonna euthanize him. Pet shop. Everybody's placing their bets. I think it's either a pet shop or a cat cafe. Mm-hmm.
なんでこんなに
Why?
たくさん
How? There are so many cats in here. Seeing Shion turn an even whiter shade of pale put the biggest smile on my
こ
face.
こが猫カフェだから
That's because it's a cat cafe.
僕と行きたい場所って
Are you sure this is the place you want to go with me? Positive.
そう
Okay.
ちょっと
Hey, you're getting way too close for comfort.
そんなところから
Don't climb on me now.
あ
Not on my arm.
そこの
I've got my eye on you too over there.
ペロペロし
Ew, don't lick me.
みんなどうして僕
Why are you all coming only to me? I've got enough problems with actual humans falling all over me. And they all love him. He looks like he's gonna die. I love it.
やめて
Get away! Ha! I got him. Shion was usually quite composed, but these cats terrified him to his core. I was absolutely delighted to have orchestrated such a rare spectacle.
ひばりちゃんペットに興味は
I
なかった
thought you
んじゃ
didn't
ないの
have any interest in pets,
ペッ
Hibari.
トを飼うのは遠慮してるだけ
I just don't have
動
one
物は
yet.
大好き
I love animals.
大好きって
Love.
だからその言葉を聞き出す
I've dreamed of hearing you say that word,
で
but
もこの状況は全然ハッピー
but
じゃない
this is a total nightmare.
そんなに懐かれているんだから
They've really taken a shine to you. You should play with them more. Shion, you gotta stop being indifferent. Cats love indifference. They do. They do. Pretend like you're not that interested, and the cat will be like, okay, but like, tell me more.
ひばりちゃんがまだ怒ってるのはものすごく
Okay,
よく
Hibari.
わかったよ
I get it. I completely and totally understand that you're still very angry with me. I'm so sorry, and I'll never upset you
だから
again.
お願い
So,
どうか
please,
助けて
for the love of everything, help me. Shion's desperate cries amused me more than I thought they would. Maybe I have a bit of a sadistic side. As he asks for help, I rally more cats, pick the cats up. Option 1 or option 2. Is she gonna rally more cats, or is she going to start collecting them? 1 vote for rally, 2 votes for rally. I mean, yeah, I think that was a unanimous rally the cats. Oh, the castle wall is much higher. Okay, little kitties, come on, time to play.
ひばりちゃん
Hibari, why are all the cats coming over here?
この猫じゃらしが気に
You kitties like this cat toy, don't you?
なるほどそうなんだね
I
じ
see.
ゃあその悪魔の棒
Okay,
を
okay.
早く奥へやって
Get the devil's toy away from me right now.
どうして
But
せっかく来たん
why?
だから
Look how much they love you. They just want to
ちょ
play.
っと教えてほしいんだけど
Please, be honest here.
猫じゃなくて
You're not playing with the
僕で
cats.
遊んでない
You're playing with me, aren't you?
まさか
Now, why would I do that?
ごめんひばりちゃんここ
I'm
以外
so
でな
sorry,
ら何だって
Hibari.
するから
I'll do anything as long as we can get out of here. Please, please forgive me.
I guess that's enough for now.
わかったわそろそろ
All right, you're off the hook.
ありがとう
Thank you.
I moved all the cat toys far away from Shion.
That should have done the trick, but
ねえこの子たち
Why won't they leave me alone?
おもちゃよりも
it seems like they're more interested in you than the toys.
そんな
What?
じゃあ僕は
No!
一生
Does that
この
mean
ま
I
ま
have to live the rest of my life covered in cats?
ダメだよ僕は
Get off, fiends. I belong to Hibari. The crowd of cats grew as Shion's cries became more anguished.
あ
I never imagined it'd end this way. Afterward, the cafe clerk helped me get the cats off Shion. He trembled with teary eyes until they were all off. You think they need to adopt the striped one? Shion was still wallowing in self-pity, even after we left the cat cafe. I reek of those beasts, and I'm covered in their filthy hair. Let's hurry and go home so I can shower. It'll take some time before Shion gets back to his usual self. I didn't think it'd be that bad for him. I mean, I was upset with him, but I might have gone too far. But it allowed me to see a surprising side to Shion, so I'd call that a win.
ひばりちゃんなんだか
You look like you're having fun, Hibari.
そんなに僕が困って
Do you
る
enjoy seeing me in such pain? I smirked at Shion, who looked slightly resentful.
何でもするって言ったのは
You did say anything, Shion.
それはもちろん忘れてないけど
Yes. How could I forget?
でもこれでよく
But you
わかった
learned
でしょ
something, didn't you?
え
Hmm?
軽々しく何でも
This
する
is what happens when you say, I'll do anything, so carelessly.
もっと嫌なことをされたらどうする
What would you have done if I'd wanted you to do something worse?
なるほど
I
確かにそう
see.
だね
You're right. Shion smiled happily, despite getting lectured by a woman younger than him.
何笑ってるの
Why are you smiling?
散々な目には
I had a dreadful time,
ひばり
but
ちゃんが楽しそうだ
you seemed to enjoy yourself, Hibari.
思ったよりも
And it turned out to be a blessing in disguise. I found out that you love me more than I thought.
君の心もっと僕に見せて
調子くぐっちゃう
それじゃあ行くよ
うるさいわねもう
えいえい
やめてよ
えいえい周りなんて見なくていいのに
調子に乗りすぎよ
Defeated.
Defended.
僕はちゃんと感じてるよ君の愛
I feel it. Your love. It doesn't matter if I deny it. Shion will keep on saying it with confidence. But I think it's natural to not want people to make assumptions about what you're feeling.
ねえ何でも聞くっていう
So,
約束
remember when you promised to do anything I say? Is that still happening? Hmm?
実はもう一軒
There's actually another cafe I want to go to. You what?
大丈夫よ
Don't worry, there's only minimal fluffiness involved. Come on, let's go. Fluffiness minimal?
ねえ
Oh, wait, are you? I smiled sweetly at Shion as he radiated fear.
次は
We're going to an owl cafe next. I dragged Shion through the streets in the fashionable part of town. He hasn't finished making it up to me yet. I think she's saving the furry cafe date for Nayuta. When Shion and I returned home from our outing, there was a big commotion in front of the house. Yo, Nayuta, that vase looks expensive as hell. Do not drop it. You got it, but it's so huge. I can't see where I'm going. This is a massive amount of stuff. Oh, looks like the delivery already got here. Hey, Shion, Hibari, welcome back. Shion, is all this junk yours? Technically speaking, I would say it's all Hibari's. I think you need to explain. It's an apology from my friend who abducted me. I requested a gesture of goodwill. This is goodwill? A mountain of expensive-looking art overran the entrance to the house. These are all by an artist who's getting a lot of buzz in New York. My friend has such an eye for these sorts of things. Who cares about taste? I stared daggers at him and put it bluntly. Send it all back. Even though it was a gift? I swear, this boy... That's not Goodwill, that's Target. It took a ton of help from everyone to send the veritable treasure trove back. Meanwhile, Shion just calmly watched everyone work. In the end, my opinion of Shion didn't change much. It was just another day. It's all going to Goodwill is what it's doing. You have a whisk message. I enjoyed today's date, but I'd really prefer if you only doted over me. So don't ever say you want a pet. Please. Do you dislike them that much? Pets are cute. They are cute enough in photos and TV shows, yes, but maybe if you get used to them. I'd rather not. We have Nayuta already. We don't need another pet. Nayuta is a person. I saw him eating dog food earlier. You're kidding. He bought it by mistake, apparently. He said it was surprisingly tasty. You're kidding. So let's make do with Nayuta as the family dog, okay? There's a good girl. I understand you don't want pets, but at least acknowledge Nayuta as a person entitled to his human rights. Please? No. Her heart unknown. Shion learns of just how worried I was for him while he was gone. It's a bit of a surprise to him. That's it. I've had it. It was moments after she stormed out of the living room. Taiga looked back at me as if the silence were unbearable to him. You ain't gonna go after her? No, I doubt she'd listen to me, even if I did. Yeah, maybe. I wonder why she's so upset, though. Jealousy, maybe? I don't think that's it. Why not? Dude, she was really worried about you, and then you came home like it was no big thing. She probably didn't know how to take it. Maybe she couldn't be upfront about her feelings? Or, I don't know, she could just be awkward.
ひばりさん
Shion, you should know, Hibari was super worried about you.
自分で探しに行くと
She was even ready to go out and look for you herself. Really? Shion, definitely someone that has unironically said, "Oh wow, other people have feelings too?" He gives that vibe, doesn't he? What Ichiya said was a bit surprising. But I've had my share of people in love with me, so I can understand that. Now, she doesn't love me yet. But she's the type of person to act like she loves someone, even though she doesn't. I wonder what she looked like while I was gone. I wonder what she sounded like when she said she was going to look for me. Thinking about it made me want to have a conversation with her face to face. I'll apologize to her properly tomorrow. Yeah, I'm kind of puzzled by that line too. I was looking at it just like, am I reading this correctly? She's the type of person to act like she loves someone even though she doesn't. I don't think that's true at all. Like, this seems like a misapprehension on his part. I think she's been quite honest with her feelings, all things considered. Yeah, do that. You need to make this better fast, got it? I smiled at Taiga in reply. Well, I will take my leave then. Jeeves calmly excused himself. I'm sure he was going to check on her. I figured it was best to leave that task to him for now, so I stayed silent. By the way, Shion, I had something I wanted to ask you. Yes? That ex-sugar daddy of yours, the one who kidnapped you, who the hell is he anyway? Yeah, so... Whoa, he's like super famous. I see him all the time on TV. You're friends with an amazing person, Shion. Yeah, he's not a bad guy. He's just really in love. He would make me sit in front of him and he would just stare at me all the time. It was so boring. He'd bring me all kinds of stuff. He'd bring me all kinds of stuff too, like tea and sweets. Well, that's what we thought, huh? Yeah, we really hit the nail on the head. I don't even know what to say, Shion. Oh, it's not... It's just normal for me. Yes, this is me. Deep down, the guy who took me just wanted to care for me. So I gave him what he wanted. That's all it was. I wonder what she'll want from me. Well, I'm pretty tired. I'm going to take a bath. I sauntered to the bathroom, leaving everyone else in a state of disbelief. Shion's board, level 1 clear. Arimura's dream. Arimura comes to visit the house to repair Rabi. We start talking and the subject turns to our futures. Oh my god. The navigation on this is goofy. Like, you'd think the little lines indicating where to go from there would be like, oh yeah, if you press down towards that line, it will take you to the next puzzle section. But no, you have to do like straight line navigation to it. He is damaged, yo. Yeah, he's got major red flags about psychological damage, and like, that's tragic, but also, what do you mean you don't like cats? A secret meeting. When a stubborn flirt just won't leave me alone, a man I've never met comes to my rescue. Okay. Do we want to do one of these? Not another one. Let's do Arimura's Dream. We've got Arimura's Dream and then the Strange Man one. What are we feeling? I mean another boy, not episodes. No, I figured. Too many strange men here already. Do we have opinions? Weird dude. Okay. A secret meeting. When a stubborn flirt won't leave me alone, a man I've never met comes to my rescue.
Ooh, Hibari, let's go to that shop next.
Don't you think it's a little too cutesy? She's back in her goth outfit.
Not in the least. There's no such thing as too much frilly lace. Oh, and that shop over there is very tempting too.
Huh? Isn't that a negligee boutique?
Oh, I'd only be looking for something for pajama parties, personally. But then again...
Tsumugi glanced at me and grinned. A giggle slipped from her lips.
If the men ever saw how adorable you look in some cute negligee, they'd fall for you on the spot. That's one of the advantages of living together with them.
Advantages, she says.
Come on, the next shop is waiting. It's been so long since we last had a girls' day out. We simply must make use of every last minute.
Two of them have already fallen for her. Yeah, at least, like, everybody's down bad already. I think the negligee, like, Nayuta would explode. I don't think he would know what to do. I think he'd just lie down on the floor and start screaming about being stepped on. That would be the end of it. Tsumugi started humming with joy. I sighed. It wasn't that I disliked shopping. I did enjoy it, especially when I got to do it together with Tsumugi. It's just... Tsumugi and I had such utterly different attitudes about the actual act of shopping. In my case, I'd simply summon a department store sales representative to the house. Kasuga would choose some things for me, and I'd pick what I liked. That's it. But Tsumugi would go to shop after shop after shop until she found exactly what she wanted. It was, frankly, exhausting. I was in awe of the sheer amount of energy she had.
Hibari, hurry! If you keep dragging your feet, we won't have enough time to try on new outfits.
You want to try on even more? Can't we take a break first? I need to sit down and have something sweet to regain my energy. My tired entreaty was cut off by the ringtone of Tsumugi's phone.
It's from home.
Tsumugi looked at me apologetically. I nodded at her unspoken question. There's something to be said about her approach to shopping and the suitor situation, ain't there? Yeah.
Pardon me a moment. Hello? It's me.
While Tsumugi stepped away, I checked my phone for any convenient cafes nearby where I could take a break. I really wanted something sweet. And if something sweet happens to involve strawberries and whipped cream, all the better. I was still hunting for a cafe when Tsumugi finished her call and came back.
I'm so sorry. Apparently something has come up at home. I need to return as soon as I can.
Tsumugi's apologetic expression endured. I shook my head. No, it's all right. It must be important if they called you. We can finish shopping some other time.
Thank you for understanding. At least allow me to stay with you until Kasuga picks you up.
You don't have to. I'll be alright on my own. I'm not a child, right? Go on, your family needs you. Are you sure?
Well, if you insist.
Tsumugi reluctantly lifted an arm to flag down a taxi.
I promise you, Hibari, I will make this up to you some other time.
Some other time, then. Tsumugi apologized again as she got into the taxi. I saw her off with a smile and a little wave.
See you soon. Yes, see you later. Please be careful. Take care of yourself and get home safely.
Tsumugi continued to shout advice from the moving car. Ugh, she sounded so overwrought. Sighing at Tsugumi's overprotective nature, I pulled out my phone. I needed to tell Kasuga to come get me. No, wait a minute. You know, it's not every day I have alone time like this. Maybe I'll take a little stroll. That thought crossed my mind and a little thrill shivered in my tummy. Thinking back, I had hardly ever... No, I had never been alone out in public like this before. And going home right now only meant having to deal with whatever shenanigans those four were up to. Yes, I'll have a cup of coffee and go home by myself. That sounds lovely. I hardened my expression to stop a silly smile from rising on my face and strode off. Ten confident steps later, I ran smack into my first obstacle. Where do I go now? That was the first question. I looked up nearby cafes on my phone and ran into my next obstacle. There were so many cafes and coffee shops, I was overwhelmed with choices. Normally, I simply followed Tsumugi to whichever shops she wants to go to. Now that I was alone, it finally hit me that I never really went together with Tsumugi. They're missing a word there. I never really went together Tsumugi. She had always taken me along with her. At the same time, I heard Taiga's voice in my head saying the word sheltered. He used it often around me. Only a minute ago, I'd felt so confident, like I could explore the world by myself. And yet, now that confidence was deflated, just thinking about my bravado made me flush in embarrassment. I guess I ought to call Kasuga. That thought floated into my mind, and I immediately felt even more embarrassed. Hey, miss, you wouldn't happen to be lost, would you? I looked up, on the verge of tears, and saw a young man standing there smiling brightly. His cheery expression reminded me a little of a cute plushie I had at home. I know this area pretty well. If there's somewhere you want to go, I can take you there. You've been standing stock still so long, I was getting worried. You know this area? Then, do you know of any good cafes? Cafes? Sure do. I know a really great one that's very close by. Heck, how about I take you there? We could get coffee and chat a while. Let's go get coffee and chat. They misspelled coffee. Wow, somebody really failed on this segment, huh? Let's go get coffee and chat. It was a line I'd heard many times before. And every time it came up, Tsumugi's expression turned icy.
I'm not interested. Get lost.
Or she would say something else along those lines. In other words, this man was hitting on me. The moment I realized that, I was suddenly very annoyed by his presence. Men like him pretended to be kind, Then they'd pry into their unwary victims and take advantage of them. It was one of the sleaziest things a person could do. It's just a side story. Who cares? Give it to the intern. Letting my aggravation show, I fixed him with a glare. I can find it on my own, thank you. I appreciate the help, but that is all I need. Please leave me alone. I can take care of myself. I quickly walked away, just as I'd observed Tsumugi do countless times in the same situation. That ought to make him give up and slink away. Oh, I get it. You're one of those hard-to-get tsundere types, huh? I'm totally down with that. Come on, you can open up to me, honey. Let's go get coffee. Leave me alone. I started walking faster, hoping to shake him loose, but then the man reached out to grab me, his hand just barely brushing past my arm. Ah, he slipped away. A cold shiver ran down my spine and my voice fled. I'd never been treated this way before. No one had ever dared take such a crass attitude with the Tojo family heir. But to this man, I was just another high school girl, one that he could easily push around, hit on, and handle however he wanted. I shuddered, the realization sinking in. Clenching my jaw, I desperately tried to keep myself from hyperventilating. I can't show any fear. I have to look confident and keep resisting him until he gives up. Just as I was trying to think of something to say... Hey, keep your greasy mitts off my girlfriend, please. Keep your greasy mitts off my girlfiend, please. Jesus. Oh, this is not a well-edited chapter. Kind of like Girlfiend, though. Way to completely undercut the moment. Keep your mitts off my Girlfiend. That was fireworks, by the way. I don't know if anyone heard that pop, but I think someone's out there with Roman candles. Ouch! Hey, let go, bro! Just choked, you laughed so hard. Another man walked up. In one motion, he twisted the other man's arm away from me and pulled me close to him. Too stunned to speak, I stared at the newcomer. He wasn't Kasuga, that's for sure. In fact, I'd never seen him before. He noticed me looking at him and gave me a quick, sly wink. I'm sorry for earlier. I didn't think it would upset you that badly. I really am sorry. Will you forgive me? And he smiled. He's pretending to be my boyfriend. The man who'd hit on me blinked in surprise, but recovered quickly. Speaking harshly, he said, "Hey, quit lying. You aren't anybody's boyfriend. This chick was totally lost a minute ago. If she did have a boyfriend, she would have called him then." Didn't you hear what I just said? We had a little spat, and she can be stubborn when she's angry about something. But now here I am, making you hurt because you thought you could just grab her. Need more proof? Proof? What proof? This isn't proof of anything. Ow, let me go! The man who hit on me shrieked in pain as his arm was twisted further. My rescuer looked at me and smiled, almost like he was giving me a cue. I suddenly realized what his smile was asking me. Hesitantly, I started to speak. I was so scared. I'm not mad. Not anymore. Thank you for coming. No, this was all my fault. You're so cute, I couldn't help but tease you, and I took it overboard. Will you forgive me? Yes, of course. He nodded, and then turned to the man who'd hit on me, a big smile on his face. You're
Really trying to argue about argue this point while getting your wrist broke? Yeah, this guy's dumb as hell. I want to read a story about a guy who has a girl fiend. Girl fiend is amazing. Yeah, I kind of like that was a very goofy typo, but at the same time, I mean, like, it's an easy enough typo to make. Who hasn't accidentally typed girl fiend at some point in their life? But usually you catch that before you hit send on the final project. But yeah, I do kind of want to play with the concept of girl fiend. Just like, no, but really, what is a girl fiend? What's that like in practice? Kenny says they're typically called succubi, I think. Okay, but like, what if we go beyond just succubi? What if it's like... What if it's an actual fiend? No, it's one of those typos you only see after you hit send. Yeah, I guess that's also very likely. I don't know. I feel like someone ought to have gotten the little red line indicator at some point. Anyway. There. See? There's your proof that she's absolutely my girlfriend. Now take off. Is this like Tsumugi's brother who was sent to go check on her or something? He loosened his grip on the other man's arm. The sleazeball jerked his arm free and slunk away. That ought to do it, I think. As soon as the coast was clear, he removed his hand from my shoulder. I apologize if I was sticking my nose where it wasn't welcome. From my angle, it seemed like you were in trouble. I was. You were a very big help. Thank you. Be more careful next time, okay? If you give guys like him a single opening, they pounce like wolves. They specifically prey on lost and confused people. I'm sorry. I apologized, feeling a rush of embarrassment over my naivete. You only see it after you hit publish, naturally. I'm thinking tiefling girlfriend? That hat looks horrible on him. I don't know. I'm not offended by the hat, honestly. Coco, I think you're a tiny bit judgier on these things, but like, I don't know. I would give that a pass. It's got a little bit of the hipster thing, and like, fuck hipsters, but also they cute, so. I can't believe I trusted that skeevy man even for a second. And to have to rely on a stranger to come rescue me. I was ashamed of myself. He's kind of hot. I'm into it. Yeah, right? Like, you know, I can see it. If grandfather or the others found out about this, they'd never let me hear the end of it. I couldn't hide my disappointment in myself. Apparently, this upset my rescuer, as he hurriedly spoke up. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound like I was lecturing you or anything, really. Oh, yeah, didn't he say you were lost? Were you on your way somewhere? Let me walk you there, just to make up for upsetting you. I quickly shook my head. No, thank you. I'm fine. I was just on my way home. I'll have someone come and pick me up. Okay, then how about I keep you company until your ride arrives? It would suck if another guy came up and started this crap all over again. But, you know, I would really like it if we could go get a coffee somewhere while we wait. Getting coffee together. Hearing that line a second time, and so soon after the first offer, made me gulp. Yes, he did help me, but I'd once again started to blindly trust a person I'd only just met. I couldn't believe my own stupidity. He's good, he's hot, but the hat doesn't fit his face. I don't know. I think it might be a preference in fashion at work here. I think that works well enough. When he says, oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, because she's walking right into it again. Kanikulor asks, do they work together? Yeah, I wonder if it's like a tag team thing. But I do suspect that this is like Tsumugi's older brother or something, and he got sent along to protect her. He must have noticed my expression shift because he gave me a wry smile. Don't worry, I don't intend to do anything slimy. I just thought you should perhaps go someplace where you can sit and calm down. He reached out and gently touched my hands. I mean, you're shaking. I didn't notice until he mentioned it, but he was correct. I was physically shaking. I hugged myself and took a deep breath, trying to make it stop. If I called Kasuga and he found me like this, I had the feeling he wouldn't just call the police. Murder Butler would activate, and whoever was nearest would die. He would be livid at me, too. Moreover, this was the type of embarrassing mistake that a member of the Tojo family was not allowed to make. Please? He looked at me with eyes wide with gentle concern. Slowly, I nodded. I know a cafe near here that has great pancakes and a decent selection of teas. Let's go there and take a minute to collect ourselves, okay? He started walking. I quietly followed behind him. I'm very grateful for your assistance earlier today. You rescued me from a very awkward situation. After we'd made our orders, I offered him a more formal thank you. Don't worry about it. I get to enjoy tea and a snack with you, so I consider myself well compensated. I had to find something to say. Any conversation topic. And yet, words escaped me. I had no idea what to say. The silence stretched on, making me even more nervous. I have to find something to talk about, but what? What to talk about? What to talk about? Thank you very much for your help. I thanked him again, bowing in my seat. He broke out in a muffled chuckle. You already thanked me. I felt a blush creeping up my cheeks. I quickly looked down at my lap. You're an interesting one. Come to think of it, I haven't introduced myself yet. You can call me... Go ahead and call me brother. I'm guessing this is like Oni-san. Actually, if I were properly listening... Ah, not with a son, just Oni. Okay. Yeah, I'd say we're practically family after today. But I don't think... I've got to listen to the audio on this again, too. How about Big Bro, then? Okay, so the first time he said Oni, and so that's without any sort of honorific whatsoever. And now it's Oni-chan, which is a term of endearment. Devolved into WrestleMania references in the chat. That's not much better. Sorry, couldn't help teasing you. You can call me Kazu. Kazu smiled broadly as he apologized. He was clearly having fun. He looked at me expectantly. I'm... Tojo. For some reason, the word felt stuck in my throat. I couldn't make it come out. It was a name that changed people, for better or worse. If I even said Tojo, a person with whom I'd been having a normal, pleasant conversation would suddenly look at me with a different glint in their eyes. That change always frightened me. If you don't want to say, that's fine. I'd rather not going around saying, hey you, though. Let's come up with a nickname for you. You're quite pretty. Miss Beauty, perhaps? But your hair is nice, too. How about Lovely Locks? Or Snow Princess? Your complexion sure matches the name. My name's Hibari. My name popped out in a rush. Kazu smiled, looking very entertained by the whole thing. Hibari, then. Gotcha. At least I managed to avoid any cheesy nicknames. I stifled a short sigh of relief. Our server arrived with our orders just then. I was thankful for the perfect timing.
1 strawberries and cream pancake.
Oh my god! Definitely one of those nights where I cannot stop tripping over my own fucking tongue.
1 strawberries and cream pancake stack, and 1 chocolate banana cream millefeuille.
Millefeuille. Fucking French.
With ice cream on the side.
The pancakes are hers.
Here you go.
Wow. Kazu's plate. I saw a mountain of bananas, chocolate mousse, ice cream. The toppings alone stretched up and up. The millefeuille... Fuck. I gotta learn how to pronounce that word. Millefeuille. Millefeuille. Millefeuille itself was enormous. I take it you like sweet things? Oh, not particularly. It's just whenever I come here, I give in to temptation and go a little overboard. Millefeuille. Blat. He mumbled, "It's good," and ducked his head shyly. Oh, now he's eating. He mumbled, "It's good," and ducked his head shyly. I simply nodded.
It does look delicious.
My pancakes were unbelievably fluffy, my knife sinking into them with hardly any encouragement. I cut a modestly sized bite, put some whipped cream and strawberries on it, and brought it to my mouth. Mildly sweet and foamy pancake, the surprisingly light whipped cream, and then there were the tangy strawberries smothered with smooth chocolate sauce. It was so delicious, I couldn't help but let a little sound of happiness escape me. I'm glad you like them. Kazu smiled at me again, and I felt myself flush in embarrassment at my slip-up. I quickly took a sip of tea to collect myself, breathing a soft sigh of relief. This was so peaceful. I could hardly remember the last time I'd felt so relaxed over a cup of tea. I was with a person I'd only just met, too, and yet I felt strangely at ease. It would never be like this with them. Hibari, these strawberries are as red and luscious as your lips. It's as if they're a pile of rubies selected just to complement your mouth. Do you mind if I have a taste? What, you call this princess fluff food? It's hardly gonna fill anyone up. Hell, it's just gonna make you fat, babe. This dish is plated rather nicely, I'd say. It's well decorated. Oh, is there anything else on the menu that's caught your fancy? Order anything you'd like. The gentleman in the seat over there generously offers to cover my bill for me. Oh, wow! It's like all-you-can-eat whipped cream! We can both just stuff our faces! Excuse me, can I order this? No, wait, just bring me one of everything on the menu, please! Ugh, I just can't. Oh, sorry. Did I do something wrong? I must have said that out loud because Kazu suddenly looked up, worried. Oh, no, you didn't. I'm sorry. I was just, thinking of some acquaintances of mine. Acquaintances? Though they certainly don't act like they're simple acquaintances. I doubted any of them would learn the meaning of restraint, even if I ground the dictionary into their faces. Then they're your friends? I'd really rather not be friends with them. If we did become friends, where would they take me to hang out? What activities would they expect me to do? I had no idea, and that terrified me. Ah, if you'd rather not be friends, then do you want to be lovers with one of them, maybe? No. My answer was immediate and blunt. Kazu grimaced. Ah, well, I guess there are relationships out there that aren't easily defined. Is the person in question a man? I nodded. If you want to talk, I'm totally okay with listening. Sometimes opening up to someone you don't know very well is easier than talking to someone you're closer to. Kazu smiled encouragingly, but I hesitated. He didn't know me. At all. Not only did he not know about my suitors, he didn't even know that I was a part of the Tojo family. When I looked at things from that angle, the burden of the ordeal just felt a little bit lighter. You see, I've been maneuvered into something like a courtship with 4 men. 4 at the same time? That's incredible. All of them are unemployed. I have to admit, as a businessman, it's kind of difficult to wrap my mind around that. I could tell Kazu was a little put off. I nodded in complete understanding. I couldn't wrap my mind around it either. And I had to live with it. And if they're in between jobs, as you mentioned, I'm sure they have a lot of time on their hands. Have their advances been, forceful? Not so much forceful as just a little pushy, I guess. They're definitely very vocal. Ah, and they're driving you up the wall. Yes! Kazu looked down, thinking for a moment. Can't you simply turn them down? If you apologize and say you can't go out with them, won't they leave you alone? There are circumstances that make doing so impossible. Just recalling the situation made me grit my teeth in annoyance. Not that easy, huh? No. I assume that, since they obviously bother you that much, you don't harbor any fondness for them. Fondness. Every time I was asked that, conflicting emotions welled up inside me. They are loud and aggravating, yes, but they aren't bad people, I suppose. It's just, when people ask me if I'm in love, I don't know how to answer, I suppose. It irritated me that I couldn't explain it properly. I didn't hate them. At least I didn't think so. But what I felt towards them wasn't an emotion I could comfortably identify as love. What did love feel like, anyway? If it ever did blossom in me, would I be able to point and say, that's love? These thoughts were getting more and more invasive, and were taking up more of my daily life. When is the butler coming to pick her up? I'm not sure she's actually called him yet. I think they went to get snacks. I bit back a sigh, electing not to vent my turmoil. But Kazu spoke up. You're a kind and earnest person, Hibari. Huh? Going out with someone when your feelings are still fuzzy isn't easy on you. Or on them. It also causes a lot of grief for the people around you. But others pressure you to choose, which only makes it harder to figure out how you really feel. It's confusing and disheartening. At least that's how I see it. Yes, that's exactly it. I almost leapt from my seat, but stopped myself. I was shocked. I'd never met anyone who could give voice to my feelings so clearly. Simply knowing someone understood was enough to make my dilemma feel smaller by an order of magnitude. As I let relief wash over me, Kazu sat quietly and watched. After a moment, he said, "You really are a sweet and wonderful person. Personally, I think you're doing fine just as you are. Think it over. Take the time you need to find the answer that fits you. There's no rush." Kazu's words soaked into me like a balm. It felt like I had finally heard the words I'd been aching to hear for a long time. Though, yeah, we barely know each other, so take my advice with a shaker of salt, okay? Kazu smiled, but I shook my head. No, that was very insightful. I greatly appreciate the advice. Thank you. Well, I'm glad it was helpful. You may not think it, but I'm actually pretty good at listening and giving people advice. Kazu's smile was mischievous. I couldn't help but smile along with him. After that, the two of us got to chatting. We didn't leave the coffee house until it was almost sunset. Being as shy as I was, it was a huge accomplishment to sit and chat naturally for hours with someone I'd just met. He's such a strange person. In fact, as I called home to request a ride, I was surprised to realize that I was reluctant to say goodbye. Please, at least let me pay your bill. I told you there's no need to be formal on my account. And besides, it would hardly look cool if I made a lady pay for my millefeuille mountain. But anyway, thanks for today. I had a really good time. No, I owe you all my thanks. Hearing the sincerity in my voice, Kazu broke into a bright smile. You really are earnest, aren't you? I assume your ride will be here soon? Yes, they aren't very far from here. Ah, well, I'd better take off then. Oh, and by the way, Hibari. Kazu paused for a moment, and then stuck his hand into his pocket and pulled out his phone. Would you like to exchange WIS IDs? A man I just met asked me for my number. I stared at him in shock, but apparently he took that the wrong way and started to panic. Oh, wait, that came out wrong, didn't it? I'm not trying to hit on you, I swear. I just wanted to talk to you again sometime. If you don't want to, that's fine. I'm sorry. No, I don't mean to... I don't mind giving you my ID. Really? The fact that he knew nothing about me opened up so many potential topics to talk about. If I was to find the correct answer to my problems, I probably needed someone to really confide in. Kazu added my ID to his contact list, then looked up at me, and smiled. Can I get a single goddamn sentence out without tripping over my fucking tongue? Oh my god. If you ever feel the need to vent, just send me a message. Like I said before, I'm a good listener. Kazu said that last part with a sly wink. It was so funny I had to giggle. Oh, yeah, could I ask you one last thing? I'd really appreciate if today could be our little secret. I'd rather you didn't tell anyone that we've met. I'd rather not get dragged into the four-way war that's going on in your life. Good point. If they found out I'd met Kazu, I knew that they would start pestering me to meet him. They were petty like that, and there was no scarier opponent than a petty opponent. But what about Kasuga? What would he do if he knew I'd given my contact information to a man I just met on the street? He would be upset. More than upset, he'd be furious. Yes, let's keep this meeting a secret. Great. Thanks. So, yeah, I'd better go. See you some other time.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you for everything. when does the serial killer get revealed? Huh, cannot get a read on him. Oh, here we go. Damn, you're right about the serial killer. This is odd. He's married or something. Kazu had barely walked out of sight when headlights came up behind me.
ひばり様、お待たせいたしました。
I'm still suspecting he's related to Tsumugi and also doesn't want Tsumugi to know that he's been meddling. Or also, possibly, Tsumugi kind of sent him along, but like, you know, she also doesn't want Hibari to realize this is Tsumugi's brother. We know that Tsumugi has a fiancé, but we don't really know much else about her family. Miss Hibari, I apologize for the wait. Kasuga got out of the car, his usual smile on his face. Relief washed over me like a tropical
全
wave.
然待ってないわよ。
No, it's all right. I didn't wait long.
おや、
My, you seem to be in a pleasant mood, miss. I presume you had a lovely day? Though I notice Miss Kano isn't here.
ああ、その
Oh,
紬のハイヤーの
Tsumugi's taxi arrived first, so she went home already. Kasuga looked at me sharply. I quietly looked back. Wait, what if it's two killers? Hibari's like Sydney. They're all killers. Like, I mean, we definitely have Murder Butler. So, maybe Murder Big Brother type? Who's like an actual Big Brother type instead of being like kind of weird psychosexual about it. Stay calm. Stay calm. I held his gaze steadily, as if I had nothing to hide. My honest look must have reassured him, because his expression brightened.
そうですか。
Is that so?
私もご挨拶
I was hoping I might have a chance to offer my greetings, but I suppose I just missed
では
her.
帰りましょう。
Well then, let's be on our way home.
そうね。
Yes. I ducked into the car before he thought of more questions. Kasuga got into the front passenger seat, and as soon as he closed his door, the car began to move. Today was a long day. My first attempt at truly trying to do something on my own led to me getting hit on by a skeevy stranger. The event made me painfully aware of my own naivete. But those mistakes led me to Kazu. He listened to me. He even gave me his Wiz ID. For the first time, a man asked me for my contact info. Just thinking about Kazu brought a smile to my face. My shriveled vulture of a grandfather said my only hope was mixer parties. I wish I could show him the number. It proved I could make friends with men normally.
ひばり様、
Miss Hibari? Kasuga sounded curious. I quickly turned and looked out the window. She's gonna get a scary call from an unknown number asking about scary movies. Alright, Ichiya or Nayuta? Kanikulor. Redeemed posture check. Oh. I have been adjusting my posture, but I've got just the tiniest crick in my neck that refuses to loosen up. What do we think, gang? Who are we gonna load up for next time? Ichiya? Got one vote for Ichiya. I'm good with Cookie. I'm guessing Cookie is Ichiya. Alright. We've definitely got 3 people in favor of Ichiya. Whoever is not the killer. Okay. everybody shut up.
しっかり覚えててよ。
I am going to save, and we're going to call it here for the night, because it is starting to get a little late. And we did finish that chapter, so... You like Nayuta, but you're curious what they're going to do with Ishii. Yeah, I feel like at this point, we're a little bit saving best for last. I feel like Nayuta is low-key everybody's favorite. According to the movie, Ichi is the killer. If you have a gua sha, or however you spell it, that can help to loosen up the knots. Yeah, we do have a gua sha tool, and sometimes Honey uses it on my neck, my back. He actually just did this the other day, after I screwed up my neck over the weekend. And that did help to kind of loosen things up. I might need to do that a little bit again. So I woke up at 5:15 this evening. So I've slid forward a bit. By next week, Tuesday, it's possible that I will not even be getting out of bed until 6:30. And I can pretty much just, like, wake up and start playing. If we want to do that, I can just, make myself a protein shake, and we can play then. So we can still plan for, like, 6:30, 7 o'clock. This is EST. But this does mean that, like, probably by Thursday, I'm gonna be sleeping through start time again. And then it'll probably be maybe a week and a bit after that before I will be going to bed after we stream. So, I guess we'll have to play it by ear. For all I know, I'll go slow. Like, I've actually been sliding much more slowly over the last week and a bit. Protein shake, it'll have caffeine in it. I can put caffeine in it, because, like, technically it's just the whey protein powder. I can add some coffee concentrate and some almond milk, and that'll be protein and creatine and taurine and caffeine, and I will be just all wired up. It'll be great. But knowing me, I also will probably still be very slow to wake up, so... yeah, just to... I'll have all the eens. It's true. Just to, like, try to get a sense of scheduling, because, like, through all of this, I still have to work with my screwy sleep cycle. So, maybe a bit less of the gaming next week, or at least for variable Barricade. But Lee, I'll keep in touch with you about it, since, like, it's you in particular who's definitely showing up for Tuesdays and Thursdays. So, I don't know. You'll have to entertain yourself in the evenings. But, yeah, I'll keep you posted. The next time I'm definitely gonna be awake through that window. Yeah, we'll definitely text each other about it and chat in the meantime. So, cool. You just appreciate me doing this at all. Love watching my streams. I appreciate your company. It is so nice to have people hanging out with me in here while I play. Like, this is my social life. All my friends live in other states or other time zones. Coco, you're actually the person who lives closest to me. So, like, it's really nice just to have a way of, like, hanging out, doing something fun, and chatting with friends, and being silly on the internet. Like, this is a great time. I love this. It's making me happy. And, like, I can do it even with my social stuff being weird. You're literally 2 hours away. You're not! Aren't you over in Minnesota? I think you and Lee are actually really close to each other. You've probably been in the same 5-mile radius at some point in your lives. And you're loving chatting with the council. Good. It's an excellent council. Y'all are great fun to have around. This is a wonderful conversation. You're 100 meters from my house. Okay. Oof. That was my hip. Alright, gang. Calling it here for the night. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. This story has been great fun. Love you all. Have a great evening. And sleep well for those of you who have to go to bed soon. Potato Salad God is apparently going to be here in about 10 seconds. So good night, everybody.